What's up, everybody? Welcome to the beginning of the stream. We're gonna be playing Pacific Drive. Okay. Sorry. Hi. We're gonna play Pacific Drive today. What's up, people? Hello, gamers. Dissenters? What are you guys called? E for every... This stream is rated E for everyone. Welcome, everyone. Oh, yeah. I'm jamming. This is the vibe I want all day today. We're going to be driving across the coast, coast to coast. Well, not coast to coast. Top of the coast to bottom of the coast, maybe. Back for round 2. Played some pre-release Pacific Drive yesterday. And now we're playing some post-release Pacific Drive today, which is currently experiencing mixed reviews. And there's I think a handful of people who are upset about the lack of save functionality that I sort of pointed out yesterday. Which is understandable and predictable. I could have told you that after putting a few hours into the game that was definitely going to be something that put a few people off. And then there's a handful of people who are just upset that you can put stickers on your car that say things that are synonymous with your beliefs and your identity. So those people's bad reviews don't count. And unfortunately, there is an overlapping Venn diagram of both of those people where I'm reading a review and it starts off negative. And I don't think that this is a negative, like a game that I would review negatively, right? But I'm still, I understand people who are like, oh yeah, like I was playing for 45 minutes and I had to go eat dinner, so I turned the game off. When I came back, all my progress was lost. I didn't know that it didn't save. So I'm upset. Like, oh, okay, yeah, I understand that. Next paragraph. And keep your politics out of my game. I'm like, damn it. I can't follow you down this road. You had me in the first half. I was agreeing with you. So unfortunately, there's gonna be this like, any criticism of the game is gonna be lumped in with those guys as well. Because there are some legitimate criticisms, I think, of the run system and the difficulty. I think if I had to make one point in favor of quick saving being default, it is there are like 50 plus other highly customizable difficulty settings in the game, which makes the absence of different styles of saving be very acutely, like, you are more acutely aware that that is lacking because all of the other accessibility settings exist. That would be my one point that I think is an irrefutable argument in favor of multiple types of saving being default in the game to make everybody happy. But the rest of the game, I think, is really great. Hopefully we don't have a crash today. That'd be great too. Because yesterday we lost some progress to a game crash, but we muscled through. We pushed through, and now we're past. So that's nice. Dude, I'm rewatching your Derail Valley streams again. It's barely half a year since you played. The streams were fire. Glad you think that the train streams were fire. Those were fun. Those were good streams. I'll play some more Derail Valley. I wish there were more games like Derail Valley. I wish Derail Valley had more developers, because the updates are very slow, but that's okay because they've, I have to trust them because their last major update is what led to me playing the game and enjoying it in the first place. Always to the east. Kaboom. I think, I'm trying to think of what would be the thing that got me to start over, because I think starting a new run in Derail is like, it would be fun, and starting with like the basic trains and kind of working your way through the unlock system is quite good in Derail Valley. I think there's a few things that are on their to-do list, their update plan, the roadmap. Roadmap is the word I'm looking for. That would be really exciting. One of them was like basically having trading mechanics. Let me see. All right, they're working on they're expecting like 2025 plus to be Foundation Part 4, which is like their massive update. But the thing is, they're not releasing it in one go. They're like releasing parts of it up to it being done, if that makes sense. So it seems like they're releasing things piecemeal, but they're not planning on being done with their vision of Foundation Part 4 until 2025. So they've done Part 3 was the simulator part that made it possible outside of VR to play Derail Valley, so that was cool. But I think over the next year and a half to 2 years, they're working on 2 more locomotives, which there's like 6 proper locomotives in the game, and then some smaller things that you can use. So 2 more is a good amount, actually, because it's a lot of simulation stuff. 4 new types of cars, 3 more work trains, new simulation stuff for the powertrains, 13 new industries, new cities, new villages, a complete rework of the railways. That's going to be huge. Adding roads to the game. The one that I'm most interested in, the thing that would be like, okay, this is it, is the advanced economy simulation. When that gets put in Derail Valley, we'll be gaming, dude. Reactive ecosystem with dynamic supply and demand. Strategy features to be announced. A delivery order revamp. So there is order permanence. 150 plus new cargo types. That's too many. Track defects and maintenance. And it just says 300 plus additional hours of playtime drastic repetitiveness mitigation, which is a bold... That's a bold thing to put on your roadmap of game development is, yeah, we're going to add 300 hours of gameplay. It's that easy. That's on our to-do list. Just 300 casual hours of gameplay. That we'll have that in by 2025, no problem. It's not ready for fresh new start yet. It's like animals and 1 micro shunter. Yeah, I saw those. I am following. I still have the game installed because it was super chill. But yeah, doing like the rail rework and having an economy would be top form. That would get me to go back immediately. What's up, Galactic Turtle? How's it going, dude? Hello, Smilk, Disillusion, Navarros. Welcome back, Ruv. The Dark. I miss train emotes. You're gonna miss a lot more than that soon. What's up, Snide? Thank you for 46 months, dude. I appreciate the Prime sub. And you wrote Flight Sim Dune DLC. I haven't even seen Dune, dude. I do not care about ornithopters. At all, actually. When does Dune 2 come out? March 1st? What a strange release time for Dune 2. I guess I have to watch Dune soon. I said I was gonna watch Dune before Dune 2 came out, and Dune 2's coming out like in a week? All right, I guess I gotta put my money where my mouth is pretty soon. Here's the thing, their advertising must be terrible. Because I didn't know it was... Listen, this is the metric, chat. If I don't know something's coming out, it's going to fail. So I regret to... I am like the... Coming up to see if we got weeks of winter left. You know what I mean? If I don't see my own shadow, then the multimedia project will unfortunately fail. So I regret to inform you ahead of time that Dune 2 is not going to be successful enough to get a Dune 3. But it'll probably be a great movie anyway. Because I trust Denis. No! Did I miss the subathon shirt? No, you didn't miss it yet. It's being finalized. It is being finalized. The final design has been settled. It is in the last round of polish. So design and color scheme and all that have been picked, and we should actually have a physical t-shirt here soon once we get the final design all dotted up. So it's close in hand. I think you guys will like it. I'm very excited to get something in your hands. A physical item that you can be like, yes, this exists, and it wasn't just talking about it. But yeah, I got Dune 4K for Christmas. I was gifted Dune 4K for Christmas, so I have no excuse. However, I might have one excuse, because I also got... I already ranted about this, so I'm not going to rant about it, but I got Mission Impossible 5 also on Ultra HD 4K, and the disc was scratched. It was brand new. still in the wrap. I went straight from the jewel case to the PlayStation 5. It did not get dropped. There was nothing in between those. I didn't put it on anything. I just went click, click, straight in. And we got an hour into the movie, and it started hitching. Big time hitching. And tried to like fast forward through it to try to get past the scratch, and then it would just go around again and like smooth for like 30 seconds and then hit the hitch, like the scratch again. So I took it out and looked at it, and yep. It wasn't like a massive gash, but apparently 4K discs are extremely, extremely sensitive. And having any kind of scratch on it, they were like less sturdy than DVDs. They're more susceptible to that kind of issue. So, for the first time ever, you know how like if you buy 4Ks and they come with the regular Blu-ray, you're like, oh cool, I have an extra Blu-ray. I'll probably never use it, but it's nice to have, just in case I need it. Well, this time I needed it. It's like buying insurance. You hope you never need insurance, but the one time that you have the 4K screw up on you and there's still another copy of the movie, I'm like, whatever, I'll watch the regular Blu-ray version, I guess. Cut my resolution into pieces. This is my last resort, you know what I'm saying? So, anyway, Pacific Drive, let's jump in. The mid-zone crossing. You've only explored the outer zone at this point. Now it's time to cross into the mid-zone. Imagine watching on regular DVD. No, I'd find it on streaming before I did that. I don't like watching movies I really care about on streaming because I notice every time the automatic resolution fluctuates to try to find its stable zone. On none of the streaming services can I maintain that 4K all the way through, and even when I do, I still see issues with the bitrate. And I can't unsee it. So I always look at discs if it's a movie I really care about. Speaking of, I got Mad Max Fury Road on 4K, so I'm very excited to watch that again sometime in the near future. I care very much about that movie. I'm definitely going to watch it before the Furiosa movie comes out, whenever that is. If I had one movie I'm hyped about, it's the new Mad Max Furiosa whatever movie. I want to see George Miller's masterpiece. Okay. I wonder if... Oh, I gotta get my controller hooked up. Controller! I'm wondering if I should just turn the music off in this game. Because with the streamer mode on, there's like 5 songs in the game. And the rest of the time, there's basically no music. So I wonder if it would be more chill. Because, like, the songs are good. Did you see George Miller's last movie? No. I have not. I probably should, though. I have a bunch of, like, films that I feel like I need to watch, but it's hard to make myself watch them because it feels like homework, if that makes sense. But yeah, the soundtrack is like good, but there's only 2 things. One, I have to play it from the car radio because this jukebox doesn't, the volume slider doesn't work. Also, yeah, it still doesn't work. Also, the up and down is moving my right hand. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. It's weird that you have to look at the door to get in the car even when the door is open. There we go. Alright, I'll just do my own music. I was vibing in Citizen Sleeper anyway. What's up, Electroraptor? How's it going, dude? We back. Welcome back to Pacific Drive, everybody. We have fixed up our car a good amount. We got some flower power going on the hood. We've actually got a proper bumper attached to this thing. Not the piece of... I wish I could show you a before and after of the car, but it's come a long way. We have a second real headlight in the car. We've also augmented our 2 front summer tires with 2 rear off-road tires. So we're going to be keeping an eye out for the rubber resource to try to make more off-road tires. We've made a second side storage. So we have 2 storages. This one's got like flares and flare guns. We're also going to use it for overflow. We got a cardboard box in the back that has a summer tire. I guess I can take this relightable flare out. There's also an MRE back there in case health gets unexpectedly low, I guess. And I say we make another, like, saw and put it in this. Because our current saw is running low. Scrapper, as it's called. My resource harvester. We could, like, just put tools in this one. Any spare tools I might need. Got a couple first aid kits. Maybe put rations down there. Okay, what we should do is probably check that we have... Let's take the Liberator, the Anchor Radar. I like the idea of putting, like, all of our tools in one thing. Yeah, this will be the tool storage. Hopefully it can't just break spontaneously. That would be bad. And then over on this side, we've got, like, car repair stuff. So I got mechanic kit, repair putty, battery jumper. But we're missing sealant. We don't have rubber, so we can't make the sealing kit. So I'll have to find some on the road. I think we got all the other gear that we want. We've upgraded the car from crude to steel. We had to unlock steel panels, steel bumpers, and steel doors. So we did that. We got real headlights. We need to get a new engine. I think that's our next goal. Our next goal is... Ooh, I forgot about the limb pulse emitter. Look at our bumper back here. That's brand new. It's got some ooze in it, I think. This is supposed to be able to do some kind of electroshock. Possibly on this guy. We might need to set it up as an ability. I think Y makes it... Yeah. Prevent unwanted hangers-on that make contact with the vehicle. It will cost a lot of battery, but it'll zap things that are attached to the vehicle. So yeah, we just need to make sure that we got plenty of juice. So I want to be certain that we got enough, like 2 battery jumpers is probably a good idea then, right? If we're planning on using more. Just so the battery doesn't die on us. Okay, so we got 2 of each of those. But I can give you guys a little base tour as well. Because that's all the stuff that's going on with our vehicle. But inside the base, we've upgraded this dude. This is like a matter deconstructor. You put things in there and it spits out raw resources. So basically it's like a recycler. We've also added the fax, which is blinking. Does it always blink? Hold on, I think there's a cat in my keyboard. No, I said that right. In my keyboard. Okay, there was a new message, I guess. We need to buy coffee, milk, cat food, TI02. Chat, what is IRCO3? Hello, the boy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. This is our junk trunk. Helps us offload the vehicle. I don't like how it gets thrown sideways, though. That bothers me. There we go. Maybe I should need to throw it different. And then we got our little friendly dumpster, who sometimes has a gift for us. I'm actually gonna go back on the roof real quick, because I want to make sure that you don't have to activate the antenna up here. I don't really know what the antenna did. I don't think it does anything for us. I mean, I think what it does is allowed us to see into other zones and get some help there. But there's a way to upgrade the antenna, and I just don't really know what that does. So I think here's our goal for the upgrade tree. Our first goal, I think, is get a new engine. The Turbolite engine. All we need is 4 stable energy. We have 0.1, so we gotta get to grinding a little bit. Otherwise, we just need to scan a bunch of stuff. Because there's quite a bit we can do. There's still a lot I can unlock. I wanted to unlock the flashlight, but you need unstable energy. We also need to start getting, they told me to get armored, just in general. So if we can scan a belching barnacle. I don't even know what a belching barnacle is. A belching barnacle. Maybe we'll see it out in the wild. Taos, where did you sample the E noise from? Me. It's me. It's been me the whole time. Alright, if we see anomalies, we need to try and scan them so we can unlock more stuff. Alright, make sure the vehicle's charged. Give it some juice, and I think we're ready to go. Oh, wait, no! No, we're not ready to go. For 2 reasons. Number 1, we have a quirk. There's a quirk in our car. There's something wrong with it. And we need to diagnose what it is. What I've been noticing is that the vehicle itself crashes. No, warps? Oh, excuse me. Receives anchor, moves slow, brakes backwards, is off the ground, is kicked, is on an incline. What about when it just like drives? Every doors, fuel shifter, headlights, steering wheel maybe? Okay, steering wheel either swerves hard or goes left. Chat, how do I diagnose this? Hold up. What is the left side versus the right side? They're split into 2. I need to figure something is actually wrong with the car when I drive it. Like it seems like it has a mind of its own when it's steering. So, steering wheel either swerves hard or goes left. It is when you do left, right happens. Maybe, yeah. Maybe it's like... steering wheel goes right. And then... steering wheel inverts direction, wobbles, goes left, goes right. Maybe inverts direction is to right. Swerves hard. Submit diagnosis. You have 8 guesses remaining. What happens if you run out of guesses? There's like a yes, no, so I'm gonna pick yes. Bad guess. 0 of 4 correct. So I'm playing Wordle. Okay, so it doesn't invert the direction, but it's something's funky, dude. I only have 8 guesses. I'll guess like one more time. It feels like... I can't remember. Is it when I steer right, it goes left? No, but it's 0 of 4, so it's not steering wheel. All right, I'm dumb. Let's just go and try and diagnose it on the road. All right, sorry. Is it clear that I never played Wordle? This is our, like, car decal customizer, and this is where we store all the paint and the decals and the whatnot. How's our fuel? We're full. All right, we ready to go? Here's my question. Should we go on, like, a little side journey first? Or should we just kind of like meander toward the destination? Also, what is that symbol? Like an interstate. It's a highway exit, according to the map legend. I have 1 scanner charge. Have I just not used this? How do you use a scanner charge? You can select it with A. And then that will scan it, apparently. Okay. I just want to go in a random... It seems like these sort of point the direction they're going to go. So if you go to this one, it's going to go up and right. If you go this one, it's going to go left to here. But we've already been here, so we can probably just go boom, boom. But I kind of want to go rogue and do like a little exploration, you know? So let's just go to this one. One destination plan, select destination. 0 scanner charges. Okay. I didn't really look to see what the conditions were of this one. Damp forest, remote. You only need 1 KLIM for the gateway. So we only need 1 energy bauble for the gateway to open up. So that's not too bad. Alright, are we ready to hop in and head off on a new adventure? Is it when you do left, right happens, then tech support hangs up on you? Tech support has basically hung up on me. Chat, Alice has just sent me a text message of a giant cookie on a plate and then just wrote cookie in all caps. You want to see the cookie? Okay. Yes. I will show you the cookie. Check this cookie out. Wait. Check this cookie out. That's a cookie, dude. That's a hell of a cookie, man. Huge cookie. Chocolate chunked! Apparently, that is my cookie. I just don't know it yet. So I'm gonna be eating that cookie later. Alright, let's go. Why do I always go out at night? Have you noticed that? I feel like I'm always leaving at night. Okay, we just head out and take a right. I mean, left. Important distinction there. This is gonna be our first time trying the off-road tires. I'm wondering how much of a difference we'll notice. They're bad performing on the road like this, but great performing in like dirt and mud, which I find myself in quite often. By the way, chat, normally I would kind of explain the game for people who missed the stream yesterday, but I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of difficult to explain this game comprehensively. It is a vehicular survival crafting mystery game. Night is comfy up until you get spooked. Also, can I just say, we picked a fabulous time to install some off-road tires because I did not realize there aren't really any roads here at all. The road ends here, and then this is just the middle of nowhere. So that's gonna be, I wonder
The device needs different charge levels to overcome the conditions for a gateway. You'll have to feed anchors to the Arc device until it's satisfied, and she'll tell you how many she needs at any given time.
By the way, Chad, do you like my little UFO? My new car decoration? Is the map randomly generated? Yes and no. What? Why can I not play this?
The Remnants are like us in a way.
Without opening the
Those who
menu.
chose to stay behind, we are as discarded and forgotten as they are.
And by chose to stay, you mean actively defying government orders to evacuate? Then yes. You remember how we went without electricity for 4 months to dodge the clearing crews? There's, like, what? Only 100 of us left?
If even that. Frankly, I'm surprised so many of us were unable to move on for one reason or another.
Oh, speak for yourself. I'm here for the hunt. Hey, even better now there's no one to get in our way.
I know you can't see anything. I can't see anything either. Only the highlight of the thing that I am destroying. It's very dark. What I should do is, I got an idea. Hold up. I wish the flares lasted about twice as long as they actually do, but that's okay. I got this now. Is it good? I can't tell. I don't know if that's better than just going around picking everything up or not. I thought I was being smart. But it seems like the physics sorta... It's a little different from a normal car vacuum, yeah. I think it depends on the durability of this thing. I don't know, it seems slightly ineffective. Chad, did it vacuum the, It's vacuuming the flare as well. Okay. Did we scan this stuff already? Hot dust. That might be new. I mean, it's not new. I've seen it 100 times, but I'm not sure that we ever... went through ourselves and scanned it, you know? Anyway, whether the map is randomly generated is a yes and no. There are random elements and there are static elements. Alright, huge radiation over here. That if we get in, we need to get out of pretty quick. I did unlock a little bit of radiation protection, but it's not enough to stop me from dying. I already lost 10% of my HP in one go right there, basically. Also, I'm gonna go over here. Hello, Raffle. What's up, first time chatter? What you doing, dude? How did you get here? Who brought you here? Have we scanned this? I mean, this has got to be anomalous, right? We scanned the floating rocks and discovered that anomaly already. I'm dying, dude. Anyway, it's kind of a difficult game to explain. As you can see, you kind of like hop out at different parts of a map and loot it up. Dude, a Game Boy. And sometimes there's loose loot, and sometimes there's like cabinets and stuff. There's a lot of crafting materials, plastic, scrap, trash cans that have more loot, backpacks, drawers, all that kind of stuff. And then you take what you get, throw it in your car. Thought I heard something. Not a horror game, by the way. Definitely not a horror game, dude. Completely different. Now, you don't really have unlimited time to do what you want. Ooh, I needed to make a sealant kit. I think I just got some, yeah, I got 5 rubber. So you need to like craft different bits of kit to kind of like plan for emergencies. So this is my emergency box. We can fix tires, we can repair damaged parts. We can give the car a jump if it runs out of energy, because it has this whole like side console over here that this thing can travel through portals and dimensions and stuff. It does have some scary things that happen in it. Just finished watching the Odysseus moon landing stream, longest 5 minutes ever. How did it go? How did it go? What's up, Flying Lima Beans? Welcome to the stream. We're going off-road. The road has hit an end. And I could get out and get some materials from these cars, but I think we're kind of beyond that. Like, I have a lot of scrap metal right now. But yeah, 4 off-road tires would have been excellent for this particular stretch. Like, I can get out and go get that stuff, too. Maybe I should just leave the car running. It's a little foggy here, man. Alright. Gotta watch out for the lightning poles. We're gonna need to harvest the resources underneath. Okay, there's a lot of noises happening over here. I feel like we've scanned these before. There's like a buzzsaw that goes back and forth across a line who can get you if you're not careful. Can opener. I don't know if I've scanned that before. And I'm pretty sure I've scanned this. This is like an electromagnetic anomaly. Yeah, I don't know, it says it was interrupted. Relevant records indexed. Successful landing, but they took a while to confirm it. Oh, nice. Good to hear. But anyway, it scoots. It can be scary. It can be lonely and scary, and also it's a very punishing game to die in. So, you lose a lot of time and you lose some resources and stuff. Also, the rear wheels being augmented is like night and day difference. I'm actually able to climb that hill. All right, this is where we need to be, but I need to kind of like plan my escape, as it were. So I think I'm just gonna go back that way. Let's just put it in park so it doesn't roll. We're here for this. This is like our primary unlock tech tree resource. But it does start some things. Wait, I might need to scan that. Shakers. All right, gotta go. We're catching some air. I need to set another gather point. Maybe we go up here, we can get 2. That sounds good. The signal is weak, might have been damaged on the way down or during landing. Hopefully we know more soon. Well, hopefully they find what they were looking for. I know they're looking for the aliens on the dark side of the moon right now. Transformers and Michael Bay predicted this. And it's high time we investigate their claims. This map would have been miserable if I, like, God, I love the tires that I just put on. I need to get 4 off-road tires. I've only got 2 on the back. I have no idea if this is front or rear wheel drive. But I figure most of the weight is in the back of the car when it's fully loaded with stuff. I don't think we should stop for that. We might only have a limited time on this map. What do I hear? It almost sounds like something's chasing me, which is worrisome. So I have to make a decision on whether it's worth getting out to loot these or if I should just move on for the energy first. I don't know. I'm already here. We got good fuel, good battery. Hello, Brynjar Bjorn. How's it going, dude? I'm having a timely dinner of midnight frozen pizza. Well, I hope you're not eating it frozen. I hope you thawed it first. Okay, I know it's going to be impossible to see in here. But, oops, we just need to grab what we can and quickly boogie. What is in here? There's a whole transmuter in here. Gears to electronics. It's probably a good trade, but I think we have enough electronics. It's like 4 gears. Maybe that's, I don't know. I don't know if that's a good trade. All right, we got to break this open with a crowbar. Gas cylinders, chemicals, and pressurized is nice. Don't worry, the sun will come up soon. I actually, there is an option for faster night as well, which I like the nighttime because it has a spooky ambiance. Plastic, gears, and paint stripper. Oh, remove paint. I was wondering how you change to like a different paint color. That explains a lot. I hear things making scary noises, dude. I'd like to see the controller tightened up a little bit, but it gets the job done. Unironically, frozen pepperoni is tasty. No. Like frozen through? Come on. Manjoy15, thanks for 62 months. That is a lot of months. Chat, how many years is that? That's more than 60 months. That's so 5 years, 2 months. Oof. Big time. Who dat? Okay, we just scanned that, I think. Whoa! Ah! Why did those explode? I did not touch them, dude. And the Taurus just started. That actually scared the hell out of me, to be perfectly honest. I got like tinglies. Not a horror game, by the way. So the Taurus do not like being disturbed. Somehow they were disturbed. And I don't exactly know how. Not a horror game. Alright, we need to go a little faster. But there's one more house over here, and I am greedy, dude. If I can see it, I can loot it. Is it flying? It's not flying. Have we ever looted a place that looks like this before? There's an outhouse inside the building. Oh, it's the giant bear. The lighting is just very different. I see the loot up there, but I don't know if that means it's good. It's just, I mean, we are completely out of rubbers, so. Before we left for this mission. Alright, let's go. We might not have 100%ed it, but we don't have unlimited time. Just like Subnautica isn't a oh, you can ride those things. That's pretty cool. But yeah, Subnautica's not a horror game. It just has things that are scary in it. Very scary. We could probably make 2 new tires while we're here if we wanted, but that would also necessitate a lot of space that we don't necessarily have in storage. But Johnny, thank you for the e-sub, by the way. Missed it a few minutes ago. Okay, I still don't know what is causing the quirk in this car. It's easier to tell when we are on straightaways, but it'll just like, maybe it's when I accelerate? See how it just like jerks left and right? I know that that's probably like just the ground to some extent. But sometimes it's really pronounced. Okay, I'm gonna leave the car running. Okay, we're gonna need a new flashlight. Did we find out how to use the diagnostic guy? I know how to use him, but I haven't used him successfully, is the way that I would put it. Like, I feel like my car has a quirk, but it honestly, I guess, could just be off-roading. I thought it happens also when I'm on the pavement, but maybe that's not true. This game does have a great atmosphere that can lean on suspenseful. I agree. When you see something new and unfamiliar, the threat of death is such that you don't really want to take any chances. Gear into canned food. I haven't really seen a good use for the transmuters so far. They seem too overpriced. There's also no loot here. This place is empty except for you. And that's it. Okay, we need to eat. Hop in the car for protection against the rads. We got some canned food that can give us a little bit of health. War of the Worlds, thanks for gifting us up to Mike, the tech lead. Mike, congrats on your leadership role within the company. Oh, wait. We didn't get everything we were here to get. There is one more thing. Eat my energetic vehicle. Feed and let us go. We need to get out of here. But yeah, I'm basically here for energy in the first place. So if I could get all 4 energy from this spot, that would be phenomenal. And then we could unlock a new engine. Have a little bit more horsepower, a little bit more juice in the tank, but it'll be a little bit more fuel hungry. So we'll have to probably get like a larger gas tank to compensate for it. Okay. Let's throw it here. Probably turn the car off for this one. And it really depends on how greedy do we want to be. Because there's like buildings all over the place here too. Easy, Bug Zapper. Chat. Because of the fact that we got like sucked in through an interdimensional wormhole at the beginning of the game, do you think that the events of this game are actually happening? Or like some kind of hallucination? What is glowing over there? Do you think it's a good idea to just run through the forest because you see a red light? I wouldn't recommend that in real life. Is that not just back the way we just came? I swear that's the way we just came, right? Pocket dimension shenanigans? We are in a pocket dimension, basically. Voices in your head, never actually met them, scared by everything, supernatural events. Yeah, it kind of has the classic trappings of the Firewatch-esque characters you never meet. Never meet yet. Chat, isn't that the bad noise? Chat, that's the bad noise! That's the we gotta go noise! We gotta go. That's the get the hell out of here noise, dude. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. There's just too much loot. Okay. We didn't get everything that we wanted. However, we're gonna get 3 energies. Why is this one like in a... It's bush camping! All right, we got 3. And the circle's starting to close in. It's possible that we could get a 4th if we're really fast. The problem is I gotta go through the dang forest. To get there, we're gonna be putting the steel bumper through its paces. And also the off-road tires are just doing so much work right now. You have no idea how like much more control we have over steering over these inclines. All right, I'm gonna need to activate the thing. Speaking of inclines. Go, dude. Go. Launch it! We just Death Stranding'd this world. We Death Stranding the world and we turned on the beacon at the top of the sky. And now we're gonna have to survive.
This is the Sound Redemption.
Uh-oh. Chat, we're taking damage, dude. I see the circle. Okay, it's getting a little, we're getting a little faster here. It's time to get greedy, dude. All right, that's some big time greed. We're getting cooked by radiation. There's a red circle! There's a red circle closing in! There's a huge red circle! I didn't even notice that. I did not even notice that until it was, Wait, why did I only get credit for 3?
I'm marginally impressed. Not bad, newbie.
I only got credit for 3. I thought I got 4. Did I get scammed? Okay, you guys, I'm making 2 more of. And we're gonna, like, always carry them so we can do off-roading better if we need to. So the anchors are tech progress, but you also need them to escape the zones. That's correct. And the lore is that when you escape, you use the energy to open the portal, but when you escape, you get it back. That's the lore. We got a new message. Newsflash, 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 newsflash. Elma, August 4th, 1969. Strange new footage has emerged that shows the legendary Bigfoot strolling through a state park near Elma on the Olympic Peninsula. Captured by a hiker who wishes to remain anonymous, the 8mm film is remarkably clear and unarguably depicts a humanoid figure of some size moving just within the tree line. Later, we'll be speaking to local Bigfoot expert Beth Rosen, who liked the movie. Newsflash, Beth. I have 3.1. It's possible that energy you gather after opening the thing doesn't count. That's a possibility. So, here's what we're gonna do. Dump all this stuff into the trunk of the car, then have the transfer trunk just absorb all of it. And we've been storing crafting mats in this locker, which is now full. Okay, and then paint goes in here. What else do I have? A gear. And then this goes in the fax machine. This red clipboard. And you archive your lore thingies in there. Okay, cool. I wonder if there's a delay in absorbing it and it doesn't count if you drive too quickly through. I don't know. Either way, we'll just have to be happy with 3, I guess. So I need 4 to get the engine, but I don't feel like hoarding either because I want to build some stuff. Like I have more materials than I have research to use it on. Other than the new tires, basically. All right, hold up, chat. There we go. Fixing my chair. Some things that we can upgrade inside the garage itself. We can get an expanded locker for more storage. So you can expand the locker a shocking amount. Oh my god, a lot. We got the rapid refill pump, which I don't think I need. Improved antenna versus advanced antenna, so you can activate it more times before overheating. You need a circuit board. Matter regenerator. Could be useful later. The basketball court. That's what I want. Blowtorch needs a different kind of energy. Light replacement kit. It's 25 health / cure. Oh, and then there's electrician's kit, which I know we need to get in a special kind of lootable area that we haven't been able to get to yet. So it might be good just to get light replacement kit just so we can see what it costs to get this. Because there's a building type that requires this to get in. I'll pick it up, thanks. Okay, and then that leads to... Electrician's kit is actually doable right now. 0.8 energy and a fabric for the print. You always got to invest in your ability to get more loot more consistently. Alright, but now I only have 1.8. Am I just going to spend this all on stuff? I guess. I'm never going to get the better engine at this rate. I just don't like saving. I want to spend. I want to upgrade. I want more stuff. Okay, none of those. Flare gun leads to bio flare. And bio lantern. Interesting. Alright, what we need to start thinking about is getting armor. But I need a belching barnacle and unstable. I don't have unstable energy anyway, so I guess we're not supposed to even have that yet. Puncture-proof tire. Paddle tire for liquid. Some more racks for storage space. This has much more capacity than your previous fuel can. Okay, so you can upgrade your capacity to have more fuel as well. Scan a wriggling wreck anomaly to get this. And there's the engine. Okay, I'm just going to save the rest for the engine. I need another 2.2 to get the turbo light engine. Mad Dog, for your failures at using Twitch, you are going to be sent to the Shadow Realm to learn how to be a better chatter. Brynjar Bjorn, literally, where did that command come from? And who made it? And when? A while ago. Why have I never seen it? Ever. It spawned during the depths of the subathon. I can't believe you're only just now noticing it. I have no memory of this at all. As far as I'm concerned, you just made it up just now. Okay, well, let's check here. A grounded sweater. That takes all 20 rubber. We have a huge shortage of rubber going right now. Chat. Oh, this is, I knew I recognized this. This is Kingdom. Alright, let's listen to something else. Citizen Sleeper soundtrack is not long enough. I'm sorry. I need more! We didn't really listen to all of this. Okay, 2 more off-road tires coming up, but I don't have enough rubber. We have to have 24. Okay, we have 146 scrap metal. We need to shred every tire we find. Alright, I'm gonna put both the spare tires in here. Can't leave without them. Okay, and then on this side, we got some fixer-uppers. That reminds me, we can make new tools. Light replacement kit. How many breachers does it take to change a light bulb? We're about to find out. And the electrician's kit. An improvised but perfectly serviceable meter and analysis tool. This will help in the diagnosis and repair of most electrical issues. I need to do some repairs. Okay, so the electrician's kit. I know we use it on the gate that we can't open currently. We're gonna need another torch and another hammer pretty soon. Torch. Okay, you guys go in there until I need you. This is in the wrong box, but we don't have space. Time yourself out for 20 minutes. Okay, I got in the ballpark. It was a little bit more. Goodbye. Mods don't exist. We're gonna change that this year, eventually. Chat, I trust you too much to mod yourselves, okay? But you're gonna force my hand. I give you too much. And all you do is take. Doesn't repair putty also cost rubber? I mean, you gotta fix the car. Can't let it fall into complete disarray. Maybe that front tire. It's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. I really want to avoid using all the repair putty. I have exactly 888.8k channel points. Can I use that to buy mod status? No. Absolutely not. We only have 6% battery? We must have got back just in time. That was close. I need to pay more attention to that. Okay. So we're back in mostly top form. Tend to your wounds. That's a good idea. Thanks for the driver's checklist. Visit the friendly dumpster. Okay, yeah. See, this is why you gotta use the checklist. A sword shifter. What? Literally, what does that mean? Oh, this. Oh, okay. All right, okay. I see ya.
Hey, driver, not to be a downer or nothing, but I'm wondering what we do if you can't find a way out of the zone.
They got themselves over the wall. They'll find a way to survive here like the rest of us. Or not. Won't be my problem at that point.
I'd hardly call what we're doing here surviving.
Ugh, look, hey, both of you always going on and on about putting up with this, ensuring that. There's more to life than that, you know? You, for example, Oppie, you're brilliant. You controlled fundamental forces of nature with your fingertips. Both of you did.
Slow down there, kid. We were scientists, not superheroes.
Oh, I mean, look, hey, to someone who was all thumbs when it came to science, they're one and the same. I just don't understand why you're wasting away here, borrowed away in the zone. Both of you, you're sitting on so much lost potential.
Potential is a carrot on a stick for the young. An illusion to keep you forging on when you should have given up long ago. Nothing had more potential than limb technology. And look what it did to the Olympic Peninsula. What I did. Look around. We're stuck here. For good. All we can do is survive. Everything else is moot.
I forgot what a charmer you are, Oppie. An absolute
Living ray of sunshine and optimism.
So my battery was getting heavily drained by my headlights just being on, so I wanted a clean slate. Okay, I was going here.
You trying to figure out how to pay me a visit? Don't bother. By regular standards, I'm about 10 miles west of you. In zone terms, consider me on another planet. There's a valley of perpetual instability enclosing my corner of the zone, and yes, I chose to live here for that exact reason. Leave an old woman in peace.
No. Okay, so we went here before. I forgot what condition this was. It's got a little party hat. I don't know how... I don't remember how to log those. I guess it's here. High level of magnetic interference combined with broad spectrum atmospheric anomalies means things are constantly going haywire in this part of the zone. The fun zone! Uh-huh. We gotta figure out how to get to this. This one right here. So I could try going back through the one that we were just in to get to this. Or I could try going boom, boom to go to this one. Which says highway exit, which I'm not really sure what that means. Let's pop up to this one. Wait, I don't know how to do that, actually. These may not connect. I'm a little confused on how to guarantee that. This one has 2 things wrong with it. I don't even think I can choose this one. Okay, I don't know. Stable anchor, left, right. Broken bunny, not recognized. So there's a anomaly we haven't scanned yet. Spark tower, can opener, tourist. Alright, so we're starting to see what's there. But we haven't scanned enough of the other stuff to get a confirmation. Okay, cool. What's she been eating for the last 20 years? I mean, look, the zone keeps populating rations everywhere. She probably just goes out and picks up some loot just like us. Chatters, I hope you're having a nice Thursday. You almost made it to the weekend and past Friday, but you're not there yet. That being said, a lot of you had a holiday on Monday, so I guess it hasn't exactly been the longest week, has it? Oh, I guess we can go whichever route we want. We're just scanning different ones. I believe. I'm having a nice dinner party with friends tomorrow. So close to Friday. It is, yeah. Very long week for me. No holiday. Chat. Every day is a holiday when you're here. Okay, never mind. Let's figure out where we want to be here. Every day is a holiday when you're not here. More like, right? Am I right? That one sounds more realistic. Alright, I honestly don't really care about any loot. Oh, dude, I didn't even make a crowbar. Also, we got acid rain going on right now. Bonk. I can't make it because I don't... Okay, well, I didn't really think this through. I did not come prepared, chat. Alright, whatever. Let's just go. I need to get a little bit of scrap metal so I can make a pry bar because I forgot I didn't have one. Okay, there might be some over there. He says dying of radiation poisoning. Not really much loot going on here, huh? Every day is a day further away from that time we all had Algarada Lada. You're about to have More than you know what to do with. More time, I mean. But also more Algarotalado. Is that a threat? You tell me. Ooh, actually, here's a car. Hey, Thal, loving the streams in Pacific Drive 2. I'm wondering if you'll be returning to Balatro. Probably not. I think it's a cool, fun game, but it gives me a headache after a while of streaming it. I think Balatro is a cool, a cool game, especially for how affordably priced it is. He hasn't even scanned the car parts. Oh my god. Real, because I feel like I don't remember that you have to scan everything. I feel like I just have to scan the anomalies. Well, like, let me put it a different way. Does my dude not know what a broken down car looks like? Or is he scanning it for the first time and he's like, oh, that's a car. I couldn't tell because on account of how broken down it is. It was basically invisible to me until I used my scanner to identify that it is in fact a broken down vehicle. All right, now I can make a pry bar. And I'm gonna take a short jog back up the road. Anyways, I think Balatro is a cool game, especially for the price. However, I don't think it's the kind of roguelike I can get addicted to. And there's one reason for that. I've only played for 6 hours, but I'm not the biggest fan of the fact that the primary gameplay mechanic isn't really the cards themselves and the poker hands. It's how high can you get your multiplier to be additive and multiplicative. So when I'm playing it, I'm having fun, but after a while, it sort of feels like trying to optimize. Of course, there's a pry bar in here. My Diablo 4 build, like I was just only which additive slash multiplicative multipliers can I get, and so I wish it was a little bit more focused on the actual hands and poker side of things. With the right jokers, it doesn't matter what cards you play, basically. Yeah, kind of like that. I don't know why it just keeps bouncing so much. But yeah, we need to get going, dude. I feel like I've just got stuck here. So yeah, I think the focus is a little bit different on than what I wanted it to be. I think it was fun to try and win at, but I don't feel like I would need to go back and try to beat every difficulty level, every deck. But I think it's a fun game. So I wouldn't really level that as a criticism so much as I wanted more Gamba. And there is some Gamba. And the Gamba is... Oops, hit the speed limit sign, officer. Sorry, somebody must have put that right in front of me. The Gamba is, will you accidentally burn your entire deck looking for the one hand that you're looking for? That's the Gamba, and it's a good Gamba. But I wanted more like moment-to-moment Gamba on like... Shock him! Zap. Get off my car! Got to use my brand new Zappy feature to yeet the dudes off my vehicle. We have this special electric bumper in the back that drains our battery to do that. You good, bro? So yeah, I think what I would say is I know that it is a deep game with lots of unlockables, but when I'm playing, it doesn't feel as deep as I want it to, because I feel like I'm just sort of trying to make a huge multiplier and then dig for one hand that's gonna dump it for like 1,000,000 points. And you either do or you don't. So like, let me put it different way. If most decks sort of revolve around one giant point dump, there isn't really a risk-reward aspect as pronounced, because you are just you have to dig for that hand or you lose. So you're not really gambling there, right? Like if you have a full house deck and you don't have a full house, you have to look for it. And if you look for it and don't find it, that wasn't really because you risked that hand, it was because you had to, because that's the composition of the deck. Does that make sense? So like the winning or losing feels more binary and less like I took a risk in that ante. Like ante to ante, there's not really any risk. The risk is how you choose to build the deck in the first place. So it's like front loaded. But I do think it's a fun game, and again, I don't really level that as like a criticism as much. It's just why it doesn't keep me coming back. Because the game's $13, and I am very, very amenable to $13 games. Wait, don't get in. What is that? To my right over here, I think, is one of the energy orbs. I hope my car is still there when I come back. This is a little more of a jog than I was first expecting going through here. Oh, there's the other dude I zapped. He's off in the trees. Sometimes you take these and things attack your car. That can happen. Oh, the car was on. Cool. I'm good at this game. I knew that. Alright, I say we just go screw resources and try to grab all 3 of these orbs and then get out of here. Because I need the energy. And the only resources I need are rubber. We got some speed! We are going like, this is the fastest I think we've gone, dude. Hopefully that's a good thing. Also, there is something up the road from us a bit here. Hold up. Like that. We need to go check that out. I don't know what that is. Let's move the marker. Because I don't think we found one of those yet. But yeah, I think in general it's difficult for a roguelike to keep my attention for a long period of time, and it needs to do something that has a very, I would say, overt sense of progression, where the highlight in my mind is something like Hades, where it's a roguelike 100% all the way through, but also there's just so much changing run to run, even if it's just listening to the characters in between. It doesn't have to have characters, it just has to have like forms, more like tangible forms of progression, and not, I don't know, I wouldn't say not necessarily betterment of the character, because Hades is like, you're gonna be the worst you're ever gonna be at the beginning of the game, and then you're going to improve your power. So I don't know if I need to have the improved power, and but I think what I do need for something to stick is like, I think I tend to enjoy roguelikes that have hubs more often. I don't know if that's a actual similarity or just coincidence. Like, Enter the Gungeon comes to mind, where you're like unlocking more stuff in the shops, you're unlocking new areas in that like hub. Alright, what? Why am I here, dude? Is it this? Mysterious audio recording. Oh, you hold the button down!
To introduce to you the American people, a new scientific frontier with a raw power like LIM technology in the good hands of true patriots like Dr. Ophelia Turner. The potential is limitless. On this day, we welcome our Faraday future.
Interesting.
The year is 1955. Dr. Ophelia Turner is standing next to President Koch, the top of her head barely clearing his shoulder. She stands, stiff-backed, her hazel eyes affixed on the glass and steel chamber in front of her. She does not appear to breathe until a ball of light appears out of thin air. The sight is tremendous. A lightning bolt frozen mid-strike, and the reaction immediate. The gathering audience roars with excitement and spontaneous applause. On Dr. Turner, only a tightening of her lips indicates that she hears the audience at all. Dr. Turner and President Koch pose for a picture, and she does not smile even then. That picture is the image splashed across newspapers and science journals for the next decade. The mother of LIM technology, they called her. The angel of a new age. The newspapers at that time laid the titles on thick while peddling the impending utopia. Then she recedes into the bowels of a government research facility. She's never seen again in public. There are scant appearances here and there in blink and you miss it promotional videos and blatant propaganda fodder, and then she and the promise of LIM technology disappear.
I need these tires. I assume they drop rubber. Yeah. A little bit. Little bit. Not a lot. The metal I can do without. Only one rubber per tire. So sad. I get it, with something like Balatro, you're kind of just getting unlocks and not really moving forward as much. Visual progression. Did you ever try Bone Razor Minions? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Okay, I vote we grab this. This is the third and last little energy signature here. And then we'll swing around. That way we got everything we need in case our time runs out here. Woo! Oh, that scared me, dude. Oh my god. Okay, we got other problems. Yeah, I know. Get off of him! I'm dying, chat! The radiation is too strong. It's already in drive. Those little gremlins turned all the lights. Okay. We're all right. We're all right. Gets a little chaotic sometimes. Watch out for the small rock in the road. Looks like a big rock. Should I go down and hit the silo? Or not? Alright, I need to scan my tires and check them out. I don't think any of them have a problem, but just wanted to be sure. Okay. Yeah, I'll go down here and... Never mind, we're gonna leave. I take that back. We gotta go this way, dude. We gotta go pretty far across the entire map, so we should just get driving. Luckily, there is a road that'll take us all the way there, but our time is now up. Did I hit one of those dudes? I heard some explosions. I don't think I hit one, though. I like how you drove so carefully and slowly in the tutorial. Oh, hold that thought. What is happening? Uh-oh, we got an error. Zap him! Oh! I'm struggling right now. The anomalies! They're taking control! The roads are fast, but sometimes dangerous. I don't think the rock cared about the honking horn. I'm not honking, you silly goose. It's the anomalies making the car honk. They're the ones that turn the windshield wipers on, change gears, turn the car, change your acceleration, all that stuff. I'm losing control. Okay, going through this thing causes you to lose control. They might have it anyway. They were right on the edge. So they bring more fun to the party. We're in a little race against time right now because the zone is closing. And you can see the edges. First is yellow, then is red. The red, you don't survive. The yellow, you can survive in for a little while. I'm not sure what the little ball going up and down in the tube signifies. Alright, this road's open because we already cleared this area, and we're out. This is kind of a battle royale, yeah. Anyways, I like how you drove so carefully and slowly in the tutorial. Now you're crashing over orange cones and going 55 in the school zone. Yeah. I got places to be and things to do. So, they gotta make way. Now, do we take the interstate path on the left, or do we take the little foresty path on the top northwest of us right now? That is the question. Officer, there's anomalies around causing me to lose control of my vehicle. No, I don't want to leave the car. Dead end, do not enter. Okay, well, I guess we're not going to go to that one then. go to the interstate looking one. I turned music off in the settings. But apparently it doesn't apply to this. Okay, I say we grab a little more energy. Car radio music was an extra option? Okay, I deserved that. How am I gonna scan that one? We're getting zapped! I got hit by an electric shock trap. That's a wriggling wreck. Okay, that's the wriggling wreck. Dude, we found it. I think it's that. Does it include the electricity as well? I assume so. What is that? There's a it's an airstrip? Chat, I figured it out, dude. It took, listen, if there's a developer out there, it took me 8 to 10 gameplay hours to figure out that if you want to go straight to the logbook entry for the thing, you hold down the button. I had just been tapping the button to try to open this, and I thought that I was stupid when it went to the default logbook and not like the exact entry. Okay, anyway. Like, the icon for that long press is not immediately clear to me, unfortunately. But now I know. Is the earth shaking? Or am I? No, I don't think so. I think it's just the buzzsaw, which is about to break. And it's gone. Alright, I don't think we have time to run back. So I'm just gonna say what we gather here is good enough. And let's go. And chat didn't backseat that mechanic? I don't think anybody knew. By the way, has anybody picked up Pacific Drive and has been playing it? Or are you guys all playing Balatro right now? Me? How are you finding it, Ottercock? Probably gonna wishlist it? Yeah, it's been fun. I'm not sure if, I think if anything gets tiresome, it's probably just gonna be the resource gathering, but I think I've hit a point now where I don't really need most of the basic materials. And I can just kind of go past until I actually need them, but I do need rubber. So a few of them you will need. Or you'll run out of faster, I guess. Okay, I need to do some car repairs. I'm scared of driving over this crevice. I kind of want to find out what happens, but I kind of don't. So I'm just gonna give it some space. For me, it's a fun game to watch, but I don't think it's a game for me. Well, I'm glad it's fun to watch then. Okay, we still spin out a little bit with only 2 off-road wheels, but... oh, it's just so much easier to drive now. Like, small hills are not an immediate death sentence. Okay, here's what I think. I think we go to here. Loot those 3 buildings, bounce here, and then ditch. And I feel like that'll be pretty good. Because we are well stocked. We actually full. We're full. Okay, well that's good. Because, yeah, I can just skip the next one because we can't take it with us. In that case, I'll just do some looting and then we peace out. Go back to base. All right, am I gonna drive? I gotta drive over this. I don't know what it does. Okay, I know what it does now. That could be useful. Can you lose your car? That's its condition right there, dude. We're losing protection status soon because we're in the red. Okay. Let's do some field repairs. All right, the most damaged stuff's on this side, I think. We can't lose the doors. We're gonna need some more repair putty, though. Did anyone see the UFO on the mirror float down menacingly before? I did not notice it, no. Oh, we don't have chemicals, so I can't actually do any more repair putty. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Also, does anyone else notice the weather just changed ominously? All right. Let's park here for a sec. I don't think we'll need this, but it can't hurt. I'm wondering if that was a glitch. There's definitely some physics hopping when the physics kind of resets, you know? So it could be that. Also, music. I've been listening to my own jams for a little bit. Hang on, what did chat say? I could have sworn somebody wrote the word alien in chat. Did nobody write alien? Am I losing it? Alien, please. No, not that alien. Different alien, by the way. Meep, Eldorado, Lotta, etc., etc. All of the above. All of those things. What the hell, dude? My dude is giving me dumpster pearl. That's a huge dumpster pearl, man. And we got all sorts of goodies. Pressurized materials. He's spitting electronics? That's a repair putty. Hey, I need that right now. My dude is hooking me up. Chad, is my tire flat? No, I think the car's physics are just weird. It do be bouncing. Okay, well that dude is a true gentleman. Okay, and the rest is just gonna have to get us through, I think. Yeah, I'm learning to appreciate the friendly slime dumpster. He's definitely earning his place. Anyway. Chat, do we have any Last Epoch gamers in chat? I'm wondering if you guys are just playing offline primarily, or if the servers are like working sometimes. I thought there was something else in here, but I guess not. All right, let's... Next house. We gotta hurry a little bit. They are up 70%, I'd say. I saw some like half an hour to 45-minute waits to go between like maps and realms and stuff. Don't know if that's still the case. Why am I breaking into this bathroom? Gas station bathrooms with only one key. You gotta go ask for the key. Or bring a pry bar and break your way in so that you can take a buzzsaw to the telephone in the back. This manager's not gonna be getting any calls anytime soon. Is that really the only reason I broke in here? Okay. Just checking. Yeah, this place didn't work out so well. Yeah, your standard road trip. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Some long transitions between maps, like 10 minutes once. I mean, you might be going back and forth very frequently, so that can add up. But hopefully they get it all situated soon. How many more online games have to release this year that are not going to have functioning servers at launch? For the masses. I also think it's funny that people have been giving like kudos to the CEO of, who's the developer of Helldivers? Is it Arrowhead or something? That were like, oh my, he's such a gamer. He is such like a good guy. He said that if you don't have the money to buy his game, then just don't buy it yet. What a good guy. That's really rare to have that kind of candid response from a CEO of a company. And it is making my eyes roll into the back of my head, man. Because of course the CEO of the game that you can't play because the servers are slammed is gonna be like, no, please, no more. Please, no more pressure on our servers. Like, of course he's gonna tell you not to buy it. He does not need anyone else to buy it because you won't be able to play. Driving me crazy. I think we just leave now. Okay, we should get to like here on the dirt road. And then we leave. But yeah, everybody is always so quick to be like, well, they couldn't have... Ooh, I need to scan this. They couldn't have more servers at launch because what if they lost money? It's expensive to have more servers at launch. They wouldn't want to overdo it. That'll bankrupt them. And my question is, chat, this is a genuine question. When was the last time a company lost a shit ton of money because they got way too many servers compared to what they needed? When was the last time that we heard about a game doing that? That has don't shock me. These guys are gonna shock me. They've got a shock connection right now. I can't tell if they're attached to the car or not. I don't think that they're attached yet, but they might still be chasing me. Okay, now we got one. I gotta shock him. Get zapped. That took some precious battery, though, but it doesn't seem like it's taking that much. Okay, it's time. Open up. But yeah, it definitely wasn't Palworld, because Palworld launched with private co-op that you could play with just your friends. It happens so much. There are people I'm friends with who make $500K a year helping those companies deal with it. Cranebolt, why haven't you told them to watch my Twitch channel yet? Okay. Why haven't you told your $500,000 a year friends about the Italics Twitch channel? I'm just kidding. Anyways, I think chat's misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm not saying that the reaction to the situations of Helldivers and Last Epoch and all these other games that keep launching with botched online is to add more servers after the fact. I'm talking about preparing ahead of time for shooting more for the stars than for, like, hedging their bets. I feel like there's this sort of, like, people keep saying, I don't know if this is true, but people keep saying, like, well, Helldivers just thought they weren't going to be as popular as they are. And I'm just saying, if I spent years working on a game, years putting it together, and I only get to launch it one time, I'm not going to assume that it's going to fail. or, like, I'm shooting for the stars, baby. And certain games like for Helldivers and possibly Last Epoch are losing more customers to bad press and bad mixed Steam reviews and everything else by not having planned for success than they would if they were just mildly successful and shot too high. So it's a self-fulfilling prophecy to some extent. No, and I'm sure that they are successful enough without me, but, like, I'm not gonna play games that I can't play. But everyone is always like, it's really expensive. And then that's it. That's it. You know what else is expensive? Making a game for 5 years. You know what else is expensive? Making a game in a genre that you are not equipped to launch, and choosing to do that on purpose. But yeah, my interest is peaked at the game's launch, and like, if I can't play Helldivers, so I'm just not gonna get it. And I'm going to try the I'll give Last Epoch a try off stream, but I don't have the patience for it, dude. But yeah, it always tickles me where it's like, dude, you don't get it. It's expensive to have servers for your online game. It's like, yeah, that should have been one of the talking points when you were brainstorming what game that you should spend years developing. Step one, if I'm in the boardroom when we're discussing our plans for our MMO, the first thing we're going to be talking about is how to make sure that we are equipped to handle any circumstance regarding those online servers. Like, that's step one, and then everything else comes after that. Whether it's a backend issue, a coding issue, a space issue, or anything in between. Or if you can't do that, just develop a different game in a different genre that doesn't require those extremely prohibitively expensive side grades. If Amazon can't do it with an MMO, who can? Amazon doesn't count. They can't even support Twitch around the world. Okay? And they own it. So I don't know. I don't know if using Amazon as the example is right. But you're talking about an industry that uses customers as paying beta testers. Here's the thing. Most of these games have the option of this is why, like, we have people have suddenly forgotten that we already invented stress testing before launch of games. We have already invented beta testing. We've already invented a free trial weekend where you can just download the game, play some of it for the weekend, and then they can see how everything responds instead of just throwing it out and hoping for the best. That would be step one. Like, if you have an online-only game, it launches, and you didn't do any stress testing or beta testing or anything, what'd you expect? Like, you can predict it at this point, chat. If there is an online game coming out, it will not work. And I'm getting annoyed. Diablo 4 was pretty smooth. Yeah, Diablo 4 does... Someone in chat will be like, well, they have Blizzard money. Yes, but they also did multiple multiplayer stress tests before launch, where you could just download the game, play it for a weekend, and they could see exactly how many people were interested in it. It still exceeded expectations, and it was still fine, because they would, like, predict the need for scaling up. Now, post the first month, that's a different story. But there's also, like, take Nightingale. I'm not just beating on the other two games. Like, Nightingale, for example, is like, we're adding an offline mode. The fact that you guys have these, like, top former industry professionals, like former BioWare lead devs, and you can't predict that your game will be more successfully reviewed by the masses if it launches with an offline capable mode for your survival crafting game. Like, chat, some of it is an understandable accident from people who haven't got the experience yet. And some of it is just like, you're just being dumb. Like, if you don't know that you're going to get a bunch of bad reviews because they can't play offline and your Nightingale servers are not working right. Like, that's just extremely predictable, and you can save yourself tons of free... Like, now there has to be marketing to counteract the bad PR from the launch problems. And so now they've got to, like, well, don't worry, we're adding the offline mode. And any group of testers who are gamers, that's the first thing that if I was like, hi, I'll help you out. I'll test your game. I don't even need more than 6 hours with the game to be like, yeah, you need an offline mode to make a large group of people not leave a bad review on your game. It'll save you millions. Okay, I don't know about that, but some of it is just blindingly obvious. Nightingale's an extreme case of that, where there are some things that are blindingly obvious that needed to be changed pre-launch, but weren't, because they would rather wait until the game launches. And that's why it's at mixed reviews right now. I would be one of those negative reviews, for sure. And the servers would be part of that. Next, you're going to suggest something even crazier, like head bob should be off by default. There's a bunch of complex economic decisions behind the scenes I don't think I'm knowledgeable enough to make a judgment on. I don't think that you have to be. Like, I don't know, dude. Do you go into a restaurant, sit down to order, and people are sending back their food all around you? You're like, huh, that's weird. And you order anyways, and then they bring out your appetizer, and you're like, this is still frozen in the middle. Okay, what if I get to the main course? And you're like, hey, actually, this isn't what I ordered. This main is not what I ordered. And they're like, hold on. Okay, I know you can't eat, but our servers are backed up right now. You'll be able to eat in like a week, 2, when everyone else stops playing. Maybe 3 weeks. I don't really know. And you're like, can you just come back then and grab the food then? And you don't sit there and talk to the person that you're eating with and go, restaurant ownership. There's a bunch of complex economic decisions going on back there in the kitchen and the office of the owner that I don't think I'm knowledgeable enough to make a judgment on. You just go, I ordered food, bro. Where's my food? You either can make it and bring it out to me, or you need to be in a different business. You don't have to, like, become a chef to leave a bad review on Google for a restaurant. No joke, this scenario has exactly happened to me, except I defended the restaurant from my ice solid frozen chicken. Try comparing it to a restaurant grand opening. I've been to restaurant grand openings, and I've had a terrible experience, and I never went back. Ever. So I don't really think that changes much in my mind. At the same time, I'm not sitting there and going, well, they should have stocked more chicken. That's exactly what I've done. I have gone to both a Wendy's and to a Popeyes. I have sat in the line at Popeyes for 20+ minutes. When I finally get to make my order, they tell me, we don't have any chicken. Oh, wait, no, we do. We only have bone-in chicken. There are no chicken sandwiches. There are no chicken strips. We have some bone-in chicken. We don't have any French fries. And then it's just like, you should have stocked more chicken. The manager should have ordered more chicken. Yes, that's exactly the case in that situation. Yeah, I can't go, well, There's a complex economic decision to be made here behind the scenes, and I'm just not capable to tell whether they should have ordered more chicken or if that was simply too expensive. They are a chicken restaurant, but that's beside the point. And I've had a Popeyes where the only menu items they had were, or sorry, did I say Wendy's? I've been to a Wendy's where the only menu items they had were spicy chicken nuggets and fries. They had nothing else on the menu. That was the only thing you were able to order. The chicken machine is broken. Now at Wendy's, the ice cream machine is always broken.
They use LIM technology to stake down pockets of stability
That part's
in
true.
an area. Basically, they delay how quickly you're turned into Swiss cheese out there. Are you making use of my fabrication station to fix up that junker? You should while I'm still in the mood to allow it. And there's the test track behind the garage, if you need to take anything for a spin.
Test track. I didn't realize what that was. COVID was a wild time for fat. No, this is not during COVID. This is like within the last year. This is within the last 365 days. I was very forgiving during COVID. To be fair, sometimes the logistical system just breaks down and the truck with the chicken doesn't show up that day. Yes, then close the restaurant. The problem is that they stay open. I have to wait in line, and when I finally get up there to make my order, then they inform me, actually, we don't have any food. And I'm just like, well, I drove all the way here. I waited in line. My time is gone. So I have to order something that I didn't even want, or go chat. You know how going through the what am I actually gonna eat goes? You know what I'm talking about? Like it takes me longer to look through the list of restaurants than to actually pick one and go there. I'm not doing that again. Us wages need the paycheck. Close the restaurant for the day, and due to your own managerial failures, pay your employees for their day off. PTO. Okay? Hire me. I'll be your boss. I would give you PTO for that. If I, like, screwed up and didn't order enough food for my food restaurant. But yeah. Chat, you're getting lost in the weeds, okay? The whole point wasn't the restaurant. And the other part is that the developers are not working the cash register at the window once the sales start rolling in. Yo, we got 8.4 stable energy. We're gaming, dude. I think it's time to get the super engine, the Turbolight. 8-cylinder custom-crafted powerhouse boasting a turbocharger, electronic multi-point injection, improved compression ratios, and a stainless steel exhaust manifold. Eat. Okay. That was expensive. That took 4 out of our 8 energy, but I think it's worth. What do I need to make it? I need 10 gas cylinders, 42 thermosap crystals. I don't even know what that is. Jebaited. Jebaited. They let me unlock it, but they don't tell me that I can't build it until after I've already unlocked it. I've been cheated. I have been cheated. 10 gas cylinders is kind of tough. I don't even know what thermosap crystals are. Okay, well, what do you want, fax machine? I'm trapped out here now. I tried going backwards. back the way I came, but parts of me seem stuck. Like I can't... Monkos. Alright, let's get some expanded lockers. We need like 6 steel sheets. And then we grab this dude. Get a little upgrade. Yo. Big. Very nice. Oh. So much room. So much space. Oops. All right, how do you organize this? Chat, is it, is that the neat part? You don't? Is there a sort button that I'm missing? I don't think so. Sort with Y. Why doesn't it say that? It does work. Is it on the screen or just in the hotkeys? There is a sort button though. Good to know. Also, let's listen to a little music. Get a little song. What else do we want to unlock while we're here? I got 3.9 stable energy to play with. Matter regenerator. Might be worth, because it leads to other stuff. This is going to take 10 of our rubber, though. 6 chemicals and 30 plastic. Nonetheless, the march of technological progress must go on. Oh, yeah. Huge. Okay. So what we can do with this... Can't put that stuff in, okay. I think it's gotta be like actual car parts. So what this should do is save us from using too much putty. Basically. I wonder if I can do tires. It can. Okay, let's try like... Maybe we can do some... I don't know. There's not a lot of space in there. There's some space. Oh, yeah. So we can basically have like 2 sets of steel. I don't know if this is worth it or not. It fills up real quick. Also the headlights. The headlights might be smaller though. Okay. Put you in. I don't know if we can find a spot for that door. That door is big. Maybe we just take the tire out. Can we put 2 doors? No, you can put 1 door. And then this guy. Okay, that's maximizing the space then. Regenerate. But now look at my car. It's seen better days. What happens if you try to leave the garage without the wheels on? I think you'll have a real bad time driving around. Truthfully. I'm pretty sure the game will let you. Does this go in the fax machine? Yeah, it does. What is all of this, dude? Slot machines. Coin-based slot machines, dude. Okay. How about we vacuum all of that up? So 11 scrap, 16 duct tape, steel sheets, glass shards, paint, flame decals. Now we're in business. Some plastic. Okay, all right. We're about to go so much faster, dude. First, let me make some spare parts. We can finally make that other off-road tire if we want. And then this is the only one that doesn't really match. I'm gonna try and refund and get some rubber back. And I think I'm just gonna do that for both of these. My inventories. Okay, because we got this dude right here. Now we got 4 off-road tires. So we should be doing real good on the inclines, on the dirt, on the hills. All of that stuff. I'm gonna need 2 steel doors and 2 steel panels. Okay, and then one more. So now we just got like multiple copies of regular steel doors, I guess. I don't know if that's really good. We might end up refunding some of them, but... Plug and play. Let's go ahead and get our like checklist up here too. Tend to your wounds, good idea. Always a good idea. Fill the gas. Charge the battery. What happens if you throw that switch and go stand on it? Do you die? Visit the dump. Hello, dump. What do you got for me today? Some food. The car's about to get wicked. Yeah, we're gonna give it bonus speed. From the decal kit alone. Okay, we've actually got some paint and like customization and stuff we can do. Another repair putty, dude. Thanks, bro. I really needed that. Okay, I want to unlock some more stuff. Let's check the PC. Tools-wise, we can do the Liberator, which I really haven't used. I don't know when the Liberator is good. It seems good when you need a specific part of a vehicle. Plasma Scrapper, can't do it, can't do it, can't do it. Can do a flare gun, which might lead to bioflares. Can't do flashlight. Can't do, can't do... I can do side floodlights. That might be good. What the automobile world needs these days is more side-mounted floodlights. The practical application of such things may not yet be clear, but you may be about to find some, so it'll take more battery per second. But I haven't really noticed that being a huge issue. It's gonna get worse the further along we go, in terms of drain on gas and energy and all that, but this just seems cool. We gotta make 5 bulbs. And then we got the floodlights. How do these go on? Do they have to be on like a mount? They might have to be on like one of these dudes. Hold up. Ah. They do. Okay, so it's like a either-or thing. Storage or additional light. If there's all this crazy technology, why does the car still need gas and a battery? It's kind of the same reason we know how nuclear energy works, but we don't drive nuclear cars, do we? Not yet. The car is still a car. It still needs gas. Okay, so the only way I can mount those is if I get more side racks, which is doable, but they're damn expensive, man. Or we could put it in the seat. I need to make steel sheets. Like a lot of them. Alright, I thought I had a lot of scrap metal. I did. Now I'm using it. That's what it's there for, though. Okay, let's get the seat rack. If no one's using the back seats, you may as well mount something there. This will serve as a solid base. I can also do the large fuel can. Oh, wait, I can do the lightning rod now. Oh, I forgot, yeah. Ever argue about whether Frankenstein was the doctor or the monster? Now you can argue whether it's the mechanic or the vehicle. Capture electrical energy from lightning strikes and send it straight to your battery. That's what I want. See, seems good. Okay, now I'm not gonna have enough for the other things I was gonna do, but this is more important, I think. Because you can do a side battery, but that probably needs to be mounted as well. A mini turbine. Is using a large propeller to capture wind energy kind of a janky concept? It could be. Does it look a little amateur? It might. But does it work? It certainly does. So these all need to be mounted. Hydro generator. Raindrops can be converted into electricity. Okay, well let's stick with lightning rod for now, because we got to mount that too. Oh dear. It's getting a little bit congested. Let's do the seat rack first. Hey, wait, did it just build a seat? I'm not... I think there's a framework on it. Can I just move this stuff? Wait, chat, what goes on the seat rack? What did I do? This is side storage, so I guess it... Oh, no, it has to be like seat storage. I guarantee you it's like a different one. Is it though? Side rack, seat rack. Chat, I need back seating. Stat. What do I use the seat rack for? Hurry up. You're supposed to already know this. You're ahead of everyone in chat. You guys don't even have an idea? All right, what does this even look like? How do you turn this on? Okay, it actually tells you where you can put it. Maybe the car needs to actually be turned on for this? Hello? Huh. It ain't doing nothing. That's very weird. What's up, Just Mojo? Thanks for 64 months, dude. That's a lot of months. Look at the oh, bind it to the dash. Okay. Well, that may be true, but let's see this. This cannot go in the seats. According to the graph. It can only go on the side. So which one do I need to research to go in the seat? I think I wasted some points. And I should have spent points on this extra side rack instead of the seat rack. If I can't use it. It says mount something. But mount what? Oh, hang on. Wait. No. Wait. No, yeah, once that's on the car, it doesn't come off. But yeah, I do believe that, yes, this probably just needs to be mounted and then assigned to a hotkey. For now, however, I'm gonna have no choice but to, like, leave it here, sadly. I think I just saw a backseat trunk. I don't think you did, but you might have. You saw a trunk in the trunk, and then augmented trunk storage. And then we already have one seat rack. This is a second seat rack. All of the storage things are like here. This is just car storage. I'm not sure what actually goes in there. Not that tab. Okay. Which one, dude? Probably not lights. Probably not hand tools. Not refinables. engines, parking, shields, batteries. Batteries and tanks? Okay, there's a backseat tank for gasoline. That's probably dangerous. I guess that's what, is that what that all it does? It says the antenna was a prereq. No, the scanning antenna is like the very first thing you do on the building before you even unlock it. So, anyway, good try, chat. We've got a seat rack now. One day we'll figure out how to use it. We did get the lightning rod. Maybe if we're lucky, that's magically mountable in the back seat. And we just happened upon this solution. Nope, it has to go on the side as well. I got all this cool stuff and nowhere to put it right now, because I'm not willing to part with storage just for, like, the ability to recharge my battery at the moment, so we'll just have to wait. I feel like there's a lot of competition for side... There's only 4 side mounts, and there's a lot of competition for it. So, I can only have 4. And I have to make the trunk probably larger to get rid of the side storage, because I feel like I'm just filling up on it way too fast. Alright, let's get some paint and let's get some decals. What do you think, chat? Beautiful, right? Green? A delicious green apple. Well, that's not what I meant to do, but that's fine. And then we go back and take our new decal unlock. Giving it a speed boost. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the stuff right there. Does it go on the door, too? I don't know what happens if you put it on the rest. I feel like this is fine where it is. Maybe this? It's beautiful. No notes. We are gonna be zooming. Okay. So this stuff is just healing while we're gone. So here's the thing, right? The only stuff you can put in the seats is expanded back seat tank and back seat tank on this page. And then lead acid battery and high capacity battery. So here's my issue, right? Jump jacks is the only thing that I can mount back there. The jackhammer power will make your car airborne for a brief moment, but be aware, this was not designed with consideration for comfort or safety. You can also have the auto parker and... Okay, I get it now. Is there anything else, though? I feel like those are the main things. Auto parker is just lazy. It doesn't make you disengage the parking brake. Jump jacks leads to ion shield and other stuff. So let's just get that. Because that'll segue us into ion shield and all these goodies. Okay, 2 gas cylinders. I need like 10 gas cylinders, so I regret that I'm using these right now, but at least we'll have something to go in this slot. There it is. There it is. I don't know how that works, but it works. It just works, chat. Okay. I think we're good to go. Is there anything else that I should build before we head out? Or is that it? I don't think there was any new stuff. As long as I have, like, a spare tire. I don't think I do. Okay, I don't have a spare. So I guess I'm just going to use the rest of the rubber and make a spare off-road, and we're just going to stick with that for now. Okay. We're loaded and ready to go. So we need to go up here. Which means we need to get to here. But there's extreme conditions there. So chat, here's the question. Do you think this is gonna, does this clear up potentially by the time I go here to here, then to here? It says it's gonna be there for 6 hours. So I don't know how long it takes me to go boom boom in game simulation time, I guess. Because I need to be working my way that way. But yeah, that's the scan. And then we're ready to put this through its paces. Is it nighttime again? Can't tell. I have a bad habit of this. Have we even looked in here? For all I know, there's some secrets scattered along our like little starter area map here. That's a nice view. That looks good. Okay, I don't think anything can harm me here. So, I'm gonna take a BRB. Since it's been about 3 hours anyways. Okay. And I'm gonna switch over to night mode here shortly. But let me pause the music. Put this on, and I will be right back. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for watching some more Pacific Drive. Which I'm trying to push toward a story mission. So we'll see if we can get a little progress. Did you build the Wendy's? I wish I had. Jeffro the Dude, thank you for 68 months with the People Arrive sub. What up, Jeffro? And Just Mojo says, been addicted to PlanetSide 2 for the past few weeks. They're still playing PlanetSide 2? That's crazy. Whoop, 89, thanks for 44 Prime. Welcome to the stream, Whoop. Was Veninator pumping it? Shy Wolf pumping it? KXZ probably pumping it. Thanks each of you for the subscriptions, by the way. I'm trying to get my stupid lighting app up so I can switch this over. Everything is an app now, chat. There we go. Better. Thanks for hanging. I'll be right back. What up? Loud can noises. I'm an Arizona green tea guy now. Okay, I had to do some stretches. Okay. And we're back. Did you guys confirm that time is actually passing? It is, right? Like, it's definitely darker than when I went BRB. Time is passing in real time. How do you see what time it is in the game? 4:21 p.m. It's this dark? Does it get this dark at 4:20 in the Pacific? Like on the coast? Like the sun is already down. That's a little early. In the winter. It's not winter though. There's no snow in this game. Wait, which part of the Pacific are we on? Are we in like the Mexico side or like the Oregon side? It hardly snows in PNW? Really? Gotta be more than Vegas. I just don't believe you. Let me see. Pacific Northwest annual average snowfall total is 209 inches. I mean, that's still a lot. The mountains skew it? I guess. Okay. But okay. I'll say, sure, that may be so. But isn't the area that we're in mountainous in the game? Like, what the hell where the hell do you think we are, dude? I'm not, like, in the city of Portland. Alright, anyway. Let's go. Also, people that live there are not necessarily reliable, because if you say like, it doesn't really snow that much, and it snows 6 times a year, that's 600% more than it snows in Vegas, and I would say, whoa, that's a lot. That's a lot of snow, dude. You know, so that, like, whether it's a lot or a little is relative. Where are we going? We're going up here. We're supposed to go there. It says 6 hours. I don't know how long it's actually going to be. It's got eerie darkness, disruptive discharge, and the swift storm, which is very angry. We gotta go this way. Junction conditions malfunctioning mess. So, our car isn't going to perform that well on the road because we have off-road tires. And of course, we got storm conditions out here. Hold up. Do I need to, like, program this? Jump jacks! The storm is, like, 3 times louder in the game than any other sound effect. I feel like I should just cut across. This is probably a really bad spot to loot, so let's just... maybe beeline it for the energy signatures. Oh! Did not know that that cliff was as steep as it was. Holy shit. Oh, I thought we died, dude. I thought we rolled the car in the storm. Bumper took a little damage, but is otherwise okay. Stuck the landing. I wanted to test the off-road tires, but I didn't know it was going to be like that. We got quad off-roaders now. Is this the kind of thing that has any loot by it, or is it just like a pylon? I'm too scared to get out right now. Rock, trees. This is why we got off-road tires, chat. I'm barely even sliding around now. I got great traction. People don't really talk about it too much, but station wagons were built with off-roading in mind. Back in the 60s and 70s, there were competitions between Jeeps and these station wagons to see who could climb steep hills and mud and disadvantageous terrain more efficiently. And the station wagon actually was so successful that Jeep took out a large lawsuit against them to try and stop the competition from stifling their business, because they were losing their reputation as the off-road vehicle company, because station wagons were just so damn good at climbing even like 45-degree plus inclines. Like this one. And at least one person is Googling that right now. At least one. Whoa! Yo! What the hell, dude? Just yoinked me all the way across the map like I turned on no grav mode. Where did he even come from? My car is dying. They moved the car into the path of the buzzsaw. Ow! They're killing it! Oh my god, they're murdering it. They pulled it right in line with it. I got a flat. coming for me. I gotta get out of here. They're all along the road. Okay, very quickly. Sealing kit. Okay, the tire's fixed. I guess I'll go for one more energy, since we're on the road for it anyways. I don't want to keep the lights on, because I think... Oh, God. I think the observers can see the lights. They're not observers. I just keep calling them that. Whatever the hell they're called, dude. One of the panels is gone. Yeah, it got buzzsawed. I think it took the brunt. Is it gone? I don't think it is. Am I missing something? I think it's fine. Alright, whatever. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think it was on the heads up either. Ow! Uh-oh. Hold up. Let's use a med kit. Guys, I'm losing a little too much HP for comfort. There's just a dresser all the way out here. Alright, we're here for this. And then I think we can just leave. Because I don't know how much loot there really is here. We need to take an immediate left. Ooh, back it up, back it up. Oh. I'm getting shocked, but I don't have the thing that absorbs the shocks, do I? Damn. That would have been sick. Who goes there? What's up, Tuna Man? Thanks for the sub, dude. Welcome back for 47. Almost 4 years. Long time. Comrade Wilson also. What up, dude? Oh, God. Oh, it's not me. It's not me! Our vehicle's being possessed. And we're inside the yellow stuff that's like doing slow dot damage to it over time. That is what dot stands for, but I like saying it both anyway. Chat, check this out. Okay, that was way higher of a hop than I thought it was gonna be. And that definitely injured some pieces of the vehicle that I would have rather not injured. They've taken over. They've taken over. What? The radio just came on and shut itself off? There's spirits in the vehicle. What's up, Kavoth? I'm fighting for control here. trying to maintain. We're trying to go to the next zone. I took some hits. There's a ceiling problem in the back door that we cannot fix. We've already used our one ceiling kit. Ghost Jesus, take the wheel. Okay. So this was supposed to be less eventful because we've already gone through once. I think we've gone through the next one once. There we go. This is not the best wheel set for what we're doing. We're basically going boom, boom. There says there's 6 hours left on this. I feel like I'm gonna run into that instability. Dead end, do not enter. What if I do though? Here's the problem. Look at the map. We're trying to go there. So to go there, I need to go through this. To go through this, this has extreme conditions for 6 more hours. I don't know how to make enough time pass. It doesn't. I don't even understand the time because it was 4 when I looked at it. It's now 8, and it still says 6 hours. So I'm not really sure what the game means when it says the little 6-hour timer there, because it's already been 4. Does that mean if you go in there, it's going to be 6 hours? I thought it meant 6 hours to drive there. Maybe. I don't know if I'm supposed to go through the extreme conditions or if I'm supposed to, like, go somewhere else and then wait for the extreme conditions to pass. That's what I'm not sure about. Because it says junction stability is non-existent. There is no junction stability. Unstable anchor is, oh, they have a few of them. But then they've got all the other nonsense. I feel like as soon as I get in there, there's going to be like a circle that closes around it. So maybe we should just try going to the dead end. And then loop back to base, and then just put on our, like, road wheels and just go neum, neum, neum through to here. I don't know. Or what if we go through here and then this has time to go away? This has maximum building density, maximum fuel density. Chad, I say we just try and go through it. And see what happens. Why shouldn't I? Nothing to it but to do it. Junction conditions: angry abductors and overcharged electricity. Wait, this one has extreme conditions too? What are those? I can't scroll. What are those little, like, blue swords on the map? Those are stabilizers? Maybe you stabilize the junction? We're gonna need to, like, find a place to basically do some repairs. but I don't have any materials. I need to start bringing more than a single sealing kit. One by itself is not enough. Alright, I'm here for like a collectible.
The press coverage of Lim Technology is bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at first. In the decade between 1955 to 1965, Lim is called many things. The promise of the future, the herald of a new age, and never spoken of again. You don't have to dig very deep for the gaps in the story to emerge. The presidential demonstration is the only physical proof we ever see of it. Compared to the Manhattan Project, developed under airtight shroud of secrecy, why was Lim paraded around in the papers? And if it really was the technological quantum leap to answer all our wildest dreams, why did it blink out of existence? The story of Lim Technology is one hell of a maze, and the key to it is a woman named Dr. Ophelia Turner. Did Ophelia Turner, by all measure a failed physicist as far as her public record goes, truly invent Lim Technology? Or was she held up as a Rosie the Riveter for the Cold War? An Atomic Annie to excite the masses during the no-holds-barred race against the Soviet Union? Was she a myth, martyr, or monster? A figment of the imagination? True savior? Or convenient scapegoat? I'm Chiaki Saruhashi, and in this 9-part series, I aim to find out.
9 parts? Chat, I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like I've listened to all the lore and dialogue, and I have no idea what the story of the game is, other than to say there's anomalies, there was a mass delusion event, and then they haven't happened for like 40 years. Yeah, I don't. What? Who can do the story so far for me? Who's got me? Who knows what's up? I challenge chat to hit me with the story so far. What is that blue thing floating around? We gotta go scan that, dude. Is it coming straight to me? Uh-oh. Bro! Dude! No! Man! Leave my car out of this! Go away! Alright, I gotta move it. We are dead, dude. If he comes back through here, why are you coming back? Man, you're breaking all my nice stuff. I can't let you break that. My whole car almost got insta-destroyed. It's crazy. Yo! I just turned the car off on accident. Alright, look, bro. Listen, dog. What is this? You're so... Let's go over here. Maybe he'll leave us alone over here. Anyway, I can't make anything because I don't have any materials. So what we have is what we have right now. bumper definitely needs a fix. It looks like things are going well. Yeah, I need to do this, the main door. Oh, that steel panel's fading as well. Oh, turn that off, turn that out. Okay, we need any and all resources. Is he following me? Wait, he's over here now too? Oh my... He's coming back. Look at my car! I don't even have a back door. Okay. We might have some tire problem. I'm gonna have to drive without the light on for a second and get past the floating guy. Oh, there's another one. Don't mind me, officer. I am on my way. This is not... Oh. This is not the state I want to be going into the next zone with that we've never been to before, you know? Like we're kind of damaged right now. Uh-oh. Here's another one? Alright, we're not allowed to do anything fun. What was that? Gotta go fast. There's only time for greed, chat. Oh, it's the dude. He's yoinking the dudes that are floating around because they glow and stuff. Now I glow. But yeah, I don't know how to loot these houses when there's like an electric guy going around. I wonder if I can disable him somehow. I might be able to, because he's just guarding all the loot. I don't know if he follows the car or follows me, because like I want to park like up here. Okay, let's try a couple things. Number one, I can do a repair putty. That one's cracked, and I think needs a seal. Alright, what are the other, like, most damaged parts of the car, other than the missing door? I need a steel door, which needs 4 glass shards. We can just make a crude one for now, unless I go back there and find a couple. What's up, Alan Miller Time? Thanks for the 38 months. I appreciate the lengthy sub. Thanks for coming back for one more. Okay. I'm gonna try and go loot over here. No, it's not DMCA. This is the soundtrack for a video game. That is a good soundtrack that we listen to probably dozens of times now. Enjoying the drive. I'm glad you're enjoying the drive. Is it just me or is this upside down? No, right? Is it? Maybe it's just a little difficult to hit because of the hitbox. We're about to lose our hammer, though. And we're about to lose our flashlight, so I apologize for the impending darkness. Trying to go as fast as I can through here, gather some mats. Chemicals, gas cylinder, pressurize. I want to say that's it. Dude, it is dark. I can't see, dude. And the light's gone. We will have to make do by looking for glowing white outlines. Because I can see as much as you right now. It is densely foggy on top of being very dark. My torch burned out. Night mode is engaged on a little higher property than I normally want it to be. I'll try to make it quick, though. But I am kind of desperate for materials. I can narrate it to you. We're moving through a dark hallway into a hazmat cabinet that I am now breaking open with a pry bar. Opening a pocket door into a transmuter that makes electronics that I will promptly ignore for leaving and hitting what hopefully... Okay, it's time to leave. That's the "it's time to leave" noise. We only have time to, like, loot this and that's it. Ooh, a dumpster pearl. And now we gotta leave. I think the sun will be coming up here in a second, so it should be getting progressively brighter. But that's letting us know that the instability is about to hit a fever pitch. I should be able to... Can you craft steel sheets on the road? Can't craft this. Oh, it's not a high enough workbench. Oh. Okay, well, sadly, then I'm gonna have to make a crude door. Just to put something on the back. And then I'd like to check what I need to repair. Like the front headlight. And then this has a problem with it. Needs an electrician's kit. I have one of those. We gotta hurry. Okay, we fixed that. This door has a leak and needs a sealing kit. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Can we even make one? Yes. Good as new. All right, let's leave before we get overrun. I did some field repairs, some triage. We're running a little bit low on gas, so we're gonna have to make that a focus. We got a secondary problem, though. Which is, we've got to climb a mountain. We've got 4 all-terrain tires, but I don't know if that's going to be good enough, dude. I might just need to turn around. Because that is pretty steep. Where's the road? Is this it? I'm on it. Okay. I see. Gonna get it. Oh. Gotta race it! There's 2 of them! Okay. Hard right. This is kind of a stupid path that I have to go on. Because I need another hard right. Oh wait, I'm going... Somehow I missed the road? This is the road? Yeah, it's very easy to miss. Gotta go fast. Okay, so you'll see if on the right-hand side, the yellow circle that's closing in pretty fast now. That's how we know our time is up. I'm having to take like a mountain path, a fairly precarious path. And normally I'd maybe try and go off-road to cut across, but I think it's too steep. And of course the rain's gonna kick back up now. I gotta go past the energy bauble that I would normally collect. What does this do? Hey. What up, little? Is this a happy hair? Alright, I gotta scan that guy. I don't know what he does or why he's so does he heal? Maybe the happy hair heals you. I came to that conclusion, and I just want the record to show that I wasn't asking you, evil cat. It was a rhetorical question. When streamers think out loud, that is like the one. So you can hit the zone stabilizers, and it buys you some time. Hold up. In that case, getting a ping. What if we get greedy then? If we bought ourselves a little stabilization time. Pick it up! I need more energy. It doesn't do anything now because you killed it! You monster! So it's possible I need to prioritize these beacon towers if they're there in the zone that I'm in. I don't know how much time it buys, but it's still stationary, so that's cool. It's hard to tell that I'm on the right road, but I'm on the right road. I'd rather not go over that. Real questions start with chat. That's true. Non-bait questions begin chat. Something, something, something. Oh, dude, I'm running low on fuel. Okay, if we see like a car in the middle of the road, we gotta check it out. But we're also going to a new zone. Yeah, I'm on like E. Stupid question, chat, but is there any way to backtrack in this? You can just keep going through different zones. And they kind of like re-roll and re-randomize. So you have like the ability to go back to places that you felt like you got rushed through, but they'll just be different. If that makes sense. Okay, so maybe we shouldn't go through here. I thought it says, now it says 3 hours. I can't tell if that's time to get there. I guess it's time to get there. But anyway, thanks again, Alan Miller Time, for 38 months, dude. I do appreciate the sub. I don't know if we're in a good position to go through this with no fuel. It says there's... I mean, what choice do I have if I want to go there? We have enough energy to just open a portal. Extreme conditions. The extreme condition is I have no fuel. You guys see the road melting away in front of us? I think extreme fog is one of the conditions of this zone. Oh, we're already getting kicked out. Let's make this fast. I have a gas can in the back that I can check cars for. There's nothing in it, it's empty. That's a problem. We gotta stay moving on this one. I'm hoping stay away from that. I missed my turn. There's another car. Also empty. God, come on, guys! Now that I actually need you to have some juice, you got nothing for me. What the hell is this? That's not a gas station, right? It is an orb. Wait, 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 wait. I think it's worth being a little greedy here. What is this? Quick. It's a full service stop. Is there any, like... Is there gas here? What happens if you park in there? I don't really have time to be experimenting, dude. I'm healing? What about gas? Chat, what about gas though? I don't think full service means what they think it means. All right, well, we got healed, so all right, I gotta go for the orb, and then we just gotta pray that we have enough, because this is the first unstable that we've got. I think it's unstable because it's red. Wish me luck. I feel like I'm gonna run out of gas, dude. I gotta try. I'm gonna run out of juice. Then what am I gonna do? I could stop and look at that car, or I can just try. What about that barrel? Is that how do I know which one's a fuel barrel? And which one's just a stupid barrel? Chat, I don't know if I'm gonna make it, dude. The red's closing real freaking fast. Go, 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 off-road tires! Hell yeah! All right. We would not have made that before. We're almost there! Hold! Yeah, all right.
But my, what's this? Are you learning a thing or two? My dear newbie, there's hope for you yet.
Barely made it. Totally out of gas. Dude, that full service stop is sick. I didn't know what that was. It's not really a full service stop, but you know, close enough. There's a lot more stuff I would have liked to have done there, but I think we'll be happy to take the W. Thirsty. Do you still have the little gas can in the top of the trunk? No, this is the only place I store gas right now. I can change that, but right now that's all I got. And then battery, I got this. So we are fully back. Get a little checklist, check our mail. The hiker credits his survival to his two dogs, Dante and Mango, who fought off what he describes as a gigantic shrieking sphere of electrical energy that chased him down the mountain. Meteorologists have suggested this was the rare phenomenon known as ball lightning, but he insists this was something quite different. There are some more anomalies there I probably would have enjoyed scanning. But we got our first unstable energy, which is kind of huge in and of itself. So I'm gonna choose to be happy with that. We need to replace our door. All of our stuff healed, so that's good. We've been doing repairs to our stuff in the shop. I like that it remembers the color of each individual piece. Okay, those are all fixed up. And then, probably unload. I want to put the flares up. Okay, cool. Get the trunk. Offload the vehicle. Mouses, or the controller's broken. We got our brand new expanded locker, which is looking great. The lore goes in the fax machine. The paint goes in there, and then frequency file also goes in the fax machine? Okay, sweet. Now, we gotta do some repairs / some upgrades. Where's my fuel can? I think I dropped my fuel can in the last mission, which is kind of hilarious. So, fun fact, I don't know if you can make another one. Like, another basic one. Unless I have it and I'm stupid. No, I don't think I do. This might be something the devs overlooked. If you, in your game settings, turn on persistent fuel can in inventory, keep fuel can in player's inventory, I have turned that off. It's possible the dumpster will give it back to us. Otherwise, there's no way to craft the basic fuel can. Is that it? Oh my god. They did not overlook it. It is part of the dumpsters. Actually saved. Otherwise, yeah, that'd be pretty bad. Can you pre-fill the fuel can? Maybe? But I doubt it. I would be wrong. I guess you can. Well, there you go. But yeah, that would probably be a good thing to put in the tutorial. Maybe I'm just dumb. Maybe both. Dude, free infinite gas? Unlimited gas? Without having to pay for it? Gas station owners hate this one simple trick. Are there any Sons of the Forest gamers out there? I forgot that that came out in 1.0 today, didn't it? I can't believe Sons of the Forest. Like, I was kind of disappointed when I looked at the store page today and I saw that it had like 150,000 reviews or something crazy, and it's very positive, and I'm not sure that I can trust gamers. I'm not sure that I can believe Steam reviews anymore. I mean, before now, I believed them implicitly with my whole heart. No matter what they said, I just gave them the benefit of the doubt. And now, I'm starting to question that. Used to trust them. Anyway, I didn't know it was that popular. It had like that many. Let me double check. Am I just making up numbers? Let me see. No, yeah, it has 150,000 reviews. Which is wild to me. I like both Forest games. Well, you're wrong! I like cookies. Okay, that's fair. I ate a little bit of the cookie from earlier. Cookies! Let's do... We still can't make the turbo light engine until I figure out this mysterious resource that we need. We do have unstable energy now. Very cool. Resource radar. I gotta figure out unstable energy is currently precious, but it won't be for long. I could use half of it for a trunk in the trunk. Larger trunk than ever before. I can use regular stable energy for the other side rack. I think that's what I wanted. We could also get the all-terrain tire, which has more HP. It is A road rating and A off-road. I didn't notice the off-road being bad on the road, really. When is Alice bringing the cookie? I already ate some of it on my last BRB. I'm sorry, but I did save some for you, but I'm gonna eat the part that I saved for you. Anyway, my experience with Sons of the Forest was so bad when it first came out in early access. If I had to compare it to Nightingale and Enshrouded and Palworld, and put that, because it just came out, it's in the same time frame, I'd have to say that Sons of the Forest is possibly, in my mind, the lowest of the four. And the reason for that is it's not necessarily the worst game on its own. It's just the most disappointing from what it could and should have been based on being the sequel to The Forest. That being said, as just a game on its own merits, I also did not like it and was very frustrated by it the entire time. I think the worst part about the first Forest was the combat, and they just leaned into it in Sons of the Forest and were like, what if we just did that, the same combat, but like 5 times more necessary? Like, I was getting attacked by hordes of cannibals on day 1. Day 1. In the first game, they would at least come, like, scope you out and check you out. I was having to fend off raids immediately, and the combat still sucks. And then after that, there was just nothing to do. So maybe they changed that in 1.0, but there was, like, very little to actually achieve or do. And I just wandered around and noticed how empty the entire world was. I'm not sure if they fixed the lack of POIs. I feel like getting, yeah, we didn't do a belching barnacle still. I think the problem with this upgrade tree, it feels like it would take a lot of planning to know when I need one thing or the other. Maybe I just haven't run into the right set of circumstances that would cause me to need it. Roof floodlights would be pretty sick. We go out at night a lot. Okay, what's top of the list? Advanced workbench. Your crafting bench is retrofitted with limb-powered lasers to aid in the precise manufacture of more advanced and elaborate materials. I mean, that sounds good, but I need 3 unstable energy or something crazy. This upgrade for the Tinker Station will report back to you which elements of a diagnosis are correct. A new chip also adds the ability to spend anchor energy to scan the car for abnormalities. Okay, that's interesting. I'd be lost as hell trying to figure out what to upgrade or get next. There's a lot of choices. I think the top of my list is more side racks for now. Because we have stuff to put on them that we're just not using. And then we can always get more upgrades. This one's real expensive though. The roof rack, however. I do be wanting a roof rack. We need some steel sheets. I like putting things on the vehicle. All right, let's do this one. This may or may not be a good use of our money. But, you know, I feel like we have to get the crude flashlight. That I will actually use. I feel like nighttime stuff is what I'm most interested in. Possibly fuel tanks. Or the trunk upgrade. Extra large roof storage. But yeah, just mounting stuff to the side. Possibly the all-terrain tires. All right, I want roof headlights. Oh, I don't have advanced workbench. Damn. Okay, so once again, I get an unlock without reading what I actually need for it. Once again. More roof racks. What about... substantially increase your carrying capacity by securing an illegal amount of goods to the roof. I don't know if that's worth. What did I say the other thing was then? I don't remember, dude. I could just save for the new workbench. Gas can. Oh, we can use unstable energy to make this stuff as well. Got the flashlight. Can't do roof floodlights because I'm dumb. Can't do armored panels because I'm dumb. All right, let's hit the... Oh, we can't do all-terrain either because I need the advanced workbench is holding me back. It's holding me back, man. So I can really only do this stuff. All right, sure. The larger fuel can. And or side fuel tank, if we want. Which I don't know if I want yet. Okay, the crude flashlight needs 2 bulbs. 1, 2. Now this is a proper light source. Brighter, more durable, longer lasting. This will inspire many a moth. Alright, let me see it. Ooh, chat, you can see now. Flashlight upgrades. Large fuel can. Taller, deeper, wider. Think of it as a new briefcase for your most important petroleum product. Indeed, indeed. There we go. Okay, so you have even more juice. So can you go up there? Or do I have to store... Do I just store this in something? Okay, so that just stays. And this is the one that has like a permanent goopy spot in it's trunk gunk, specifically. Trunk gunk. Look at the Tetris. Beautiful. All right, let's go ahead and craft the stuff that we need. Like, we're gonna need another pry bar. So we'll go ahead and make a backup. The hammer is also basically dead. We're running out of scrap metal. Can this repair tools? I feel like the answer is no. Yeah. So, no. We have no repair putty at all. Okay, what else do we not have? Sealant kits. We have 2 mechanic, 2 repair putty, a light replacement kit, a backup flare, 2 jumper cables. Yeah, no sealing kits at all. And the electrician's kit is also gone. So we're gonna make 2 of each. Coming prepared now. All right, nothing else on the driver's checklist. It's just kind of like anything else. I need to attach something to the side of the car. And then, where was that? In here? Lightning rod. I mean, that just makes it look cooler. It's probably cooler if it's on the back. Right, like that just looks better. So this is supposed to like catch lightning and send it straight to the battery. In theory. And then we have side floodlights that I still can't use. So we should take off any parts that are like very damaged. Instead of wasting repair putty on them. And then we can fix them while we're gone. I kind of used a bunch of repair putty before. So unfortunately, most of this stuff's already kind of fixed. Okay, well, it's mostly the headlights, so I'll just make a new headlight. You got the flames? Looking fly? We gotta go fast, dude. It's the only way to increase our top speed since I can't build the engine yet. I mean, I guess I could leave this panel in here. It just doesn't seem like it's that bad. Okay, should we change this? Why not? Wait, did I grab red? I need green. Perfect. Okay, that looks good. Did I research anything else just now that I need to build? I got the large fuel can, filled it up, brought it with us. Doors, panels, bumpers. We have a spare tire, I think. Got the lightning rod. Can't make this unless we get something called thermosap crystals, which we have not yet discovered. Did you put the sticker? I have a sticker. I think I have enough. I don't know what music this is. Hold up. Classic. Don't listen to that, chat. Banned. Classic. All right. Yeah, I need to remake the panel. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Well, that one's messed up too. Fixed. And I think we're good to go. Jalapeno popper car. True. True. I don't know what quirks the car has yet. I have not been able to diagnose it. I honestly haven't really noticed anything crazy happening. It's a little faster to craft with mouse and keyboard. Who would have thought? And just do all this stuff in general. But man, I just can't get over mouse and keyboard driving. And there's a lot of driving in this game, unsurprisingly. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Let me check our resources. We have 1.6 unstable. Like, I guess I could save it, but it kind of feels like if you're not using it, you're losing it. How do you see where this is a roof rack? We do have a roof rack, but I don't have an advanced workbench. Classic. This is also a roof rack. Resource radar. Should I just give it a try, dude? All right, sure. Let's give it a try. We're not using that thing for anything else right now, are we? I don't think so. A circuit board, 9 volts. Yeah, we got plenty. We're running out of scrap metal, though. Okay, this car is starting to look... a little nerdy is how I would describe it now. We look like storm chasers, like I'm about to go chase a tornado, try to get in the eye of a hurricane right now. Everything was looking okay, and now I look like a dork. Yeah. The flames make it cool. So I bought this game today, and I quit. I can't get past the second area. I don't know how you get away from the storms. My car can't even go off-road. I died multiple times trying to get to the exit. Well, the first thing I would tell you is you might benefit from getting good. Just kidding. The second, yeah, it's a skill issue for sure. But that being said, I forgot that there were all these steel parts here. And I just crafted a bunch for no reason. Cool. That's a skill issue. Anyway, something that might help is like, I'll show you when we get to the next zone. I'll give you some pro tips. I'll show you what I'm talking about. The exits are near the other side of the map and the storm is on me in seconds. I don't get it. Yeah, hold up. Just hold up. I'm gonna show you something that's gonna help. You gotta stick with me for a minute, because it'll make more sense when I can show you visually instead of just tell you. Alright, perpetual stability here. Now, the first thing is, if you've already been to a zone and gotten out, you don't need to open a portal again. You just drive through to the other side. So I'm going here, but I've already been here, which I didn't even know. Was there a road here between these two before? Or did that just appear? I don't know. Anyway, you don't need to, like, when I go to this zone, I don't need to collect energy to open. I can collect energy and it's beneficial to, but you don't need to open another wormhole there. You just drive through it. So you should be driving through the first spot to get to the second spot. And then the second thing I would say is the big help, in my opinion, is you don't open the portal until you're close to the portal's radius. And I'll show you what that means. Find a way into the wall. I'm working on it. I've got all off-road tires still. I think I'm just gonna stick with that. We're in top form. Full battery, lots of extra gas. All right, let me show you what I mean, right? So, if you go into a zone, in my case, I'm gonna skip through to here. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. Highway, remote, blistering woods. Like, I've never even been here before. There's a tunnel. That's cool. All right, so I can't actually show you on this map. But if you look at the part that you know when you hold the button down and it creates the portal for you to get out. Okay, before you click on it, hover your mouse over it, and you'll see a circle. That's the radius that you need to be outside of to activate the portal. So if you're 5 miles away from the outside of that radius, then you got problems. You know what I'm saying? Like, you need to get closer to the edge of that radius, but before crossing over the threshold, then activate it, and you're already halfway to your objective. You see what I'm saying? So you got to position yourself correctly before activating the portal. Make sure that you're kind of close to it. Wait, is that a tentacle guy? Hold up, hold up. We gotta go park and check that dude. Or is that just a regular one? That's just a regular guy. Okay. But yeah, you gotta like make sure you plan it out a good deal, and don't activate the portal like the first second that you can before you check how close you are to the objective. And then try and get closer. Does that make sense? I'll show you the next time that I do it. I won't be doing it for a few minutes though. Okay. I want to say that's probably it here. Not a lot. Now we got to go through a big tunnel. Chat, how do you pass time on road trips? Are you the driver of the road trip, or are you the passenger who sleeps the entire time? I tried to get closer and it says I'm too close. Yeah, you want to go right outside of the circle. You're inside the circle. I just grab the ball and boom, storm. That's not how it works. The storm doesn't happen when you grab the ball. If you okay, I gotta get out of here. If you're standing around and you hear a horn in the background going womp womp womp, like a really loud warning sound, that means the storm is starting to appear, and you need to make sure that you are starting to move out at that point. So it's possible that you heard the warning go womp, 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 and didn't realize what it was warning you about, and then you grabbed the ball, and then you looked up, and oh my god, the storm's there. So that may have been what happened. Because the storm doesn't automatically fire off. Sleeping or staring out the window? Alone, I sing loudly. Driver always. Drive in silence. I used to like driving on road trips. Not really anymore. I don't feel like stopping for those cars. My wife and I read novels out loud to each other. Oh dear. Read novels out loud? He knows. He's still chasing, bro. I was gonna stop and loot, but I don't... Did he grab me or not? I think he tried to. Four off-road tires. Oh, hell yeah. Like it's not even a problem. Yeah, this car does have some good suspension. We've made some custom tweaks. This is not your show floor model, you know what I mean? This is ready for some Tokyo Drift street races. I'm in one of those station wagons that they put in the Fast and Furious. Can you get in here? Where's the dude? Where's the door? Is the door not down there, buried in the ground? Oh, there it is. It is buried in the ground. Where's our new flashlight? Behold. Light! Chat, you guys are gonna be able to see everything now. Everything. But yeah, I used to think driving was pretty fun, like it was okay. And then I got anxiety. Classic. Ooh, rubber into gas cylinders. But it takes so much that I just don't feel like bothering. It's a good trade though, but I don't just have. How do you prepare for one of those? You know what I mean? Like I gotta have, according to this, 8 rubber to convert. That's just like, and that's just for one. I don't have that kind of resource preparation, dude. I've only got 2 rubber. Is there another building up here? Oh, yeah. Dissociate while looking out the window. That's why I don't like driving. Too real. Too real. A toolbox? But yeah, we need basically everything now, including scrap. So gonna be a little greedy with that. We actually get to explore during the daytime, so that's cool. But we can get off the highway now. I don't know how to use the resource scanner. I guess I should try, huh? I said it's a B? Well, it's definitely scanning something. Radioactive ×2? So it'll just have like different types of loot in different spots. We'll need to start learning what the different symbols mean. So we can like hunt for very specific things or like spawn points. Because this one will always have some computers, and then mostly you're here for like the lead shielding. This seems like one of the only places to get it. And then you can also get the sodium vapor lights. And then you can just run around and vac it all up. All right, inventory full. Yeah, I can't listen to podcasts while driving, not really. I can only focus on one thing at a time, and it's either driving or it's listening to a podcast. I'm the kind of person that if I listen to an audiobook, it wouldn't save me any time because I would just be sitting there doing nothing, staring at a wall while listening to the audiobook. You know what I'm saying? Which is sort of the inverse of what the audiobook is meant to achieve, allowing you to free up your eyeballs and your hands to do other things. But I'm just like, I gotta focus on every word, dude. I will just stare at the wall, I guess. Otherwise, I have no comprehension of what is happening, who the characters are, where they're moving within the story, who's speaking, whose dialogue is this? I'll be like, la la la, I'm in my own thoughts, and then next thing you know, ooh, what they say in the last 3 minutes, and I gotta like rewind it every couple of minutes? You're like, oh, I missed that. What'd they say? Who did what? Extreme conditions, shocking speed. I keep accidentally getting the new things. I know they did it to be helpful, but when you scan over to look for other things, you accidentally like get the new tag off of the other. All right, let's just go because that was weird. We are gonna need to start collecting some resources. Shocking speed, though. Not even while doing the dishes? It doesn't take that long to do the dishes. I'll finish the dishes before the chapter is over, and then I won't remember what happened next time I start anyways. Have we scanned that before? It says no scan target, but that's very clearly a pokey thing. Okay. Audiobooks make me fall asleep. Also me. They do kind of put me to sleep. I find that reading myself is a little bit more engaging. Like, off the page. Okay, let's maybe gather this first. Because this is just pretty easy to just do. It's like very concentrated, which is what makes it good. Commuting was big podcast time. Yeah, if you have like a really long commute, that would be prime time. Like if you're taking the subway or you're carpooling and you got to go like 45 minutes plus to work, that's like the optimal time to get some podcasts, to get like an audiobook or something like that. I just don't have enough time. I guess that's part of the being a streamer thing, is just like my commute time is the walk from taking a shower to the office. There's not really a lot of downtime where I'm doing like 2 things at once. Minuteman? Ooh. Did I not scan that before? Where's my car? Chat, my car! Ooh! They launched it off the ramp! It's 60 meters that way now. I turn around, I just see the silhouette of my car in air. Did I not put it in park or did you do this? They took it off a park. Okay, anyway, that was chaotic. This game is funny, just random shit screwing you over. Yeah, basically. I like the way that all the little enemies sort of interact with your stuff. And it's nice that there is a built-in, like, car tracker. So you can never truly lose it, per se. Because that would be really obnoxious. Excuse me. Okay, I want to say that's it. I'm trying to keep moving pretty fast through here, but I got some tools that are about to break. What's up, Concormistar? Dude, 69 months! How's it going? Thanks for the tier 2 sub, by the way. That is excellent of you. We got some problems with our tire. I'm assuming those came about as a result of the ramp. So I'm gonna try and check that out, like over here. Dude, you scared me. Oh, hold that thought. Thank you for your resources. It's funny how some of these anomalous, unknowable phenomena just become more of an annoyance than anything. Yeah. Well, you start to, like... I think it's kind of smart not to lean too much on the horror or scary aspects. Because the things that are scary because you don't know what they are, kind of. And, like, I don't know how serious this is gonna be. And then once you figure out, oh, this dude just jumps on my vehicle and makes it do funny thing, then it sort of loses that fear. But then you get another thing, which is interaction of multiple different types of anomalies. Like, some of them can be, where did the resources go on this? The resources are gone. Like, they can become electrified, or they can become, you know, toxic, or they seem to have, like, combos that they can do with each other, which I think makes it a little bit more interesting. So yeah, and then the further you go, then you find new things. They're like, whoa, 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 what's that? And so it kind of starts over again. And then it just becomes this, like, huge combination of mix and matching the different conditions with the different anomalies. To give it some variety. I think that the exploration and the driving and the different zones is cool. I think that the only weak spot probably is the looting, which is unfortunately still the majority of the game. I think it could be a little snappier, or actually, it's hard to explain. So when you see reviewers talking about the repetition, this is kind of the part that they're talking about right here. And some people have said, well, that's just, you're just describing every survival crafting game. And yeah, that's true, but you can enjoy it differently game to game. Just because you enjoy crafting and gathering in one game doesn't mean that you enjoy it in every iteration of crafting survival. They have room for nuance there. And I guess the way that I would describe why the actual looting is worse in this than the other components is because, among other reasons, you start to loot the same containers and grind the same destructible resource nodes hundreds of times, which is also true, and possibly thousands of times, which is also true of other survival games, but there's an art to making that a kinetic, satisfying, tactile experience. And I think that the reason it runs together in a way that some might describe as repetitious, more so than other similar games, is primarily because the loot is indistinguishable from any other loot. Like, put a different way, if you've played Tarkov, you know that part of the joy of looting is you've got a combination of loose loot, you've got a combination of container loot, and you've got the Tetris inventory management. But to supplement that, you also have extremely tactile sound effects. Whenever you pick something up, it makes a specific noise. There's also thousands of items. So part of the fun is you don't know what you're gonna find, right? That's the key to making a good looting experience, is not knowing what you're gonna find and hoping you find something rare. In this game, there is zero expectation that I'm gonna find anything that's like rarer or cooler by looting. And I think that's the part. I'm never like, come on, big money, big money. It's always just like, yes, that is more scrap. Yes, that is more plastic. Yes, that is more rubber. And it just is, right? It is what it is in the most literal sense. So having a more diverse loot table, excuse me while I go catch up to my vehicle. Ow. I'm gonna die. Wait, did I drop the thing? Where's the thing? I just wanted to make sure I took care of my HP first. Don't go through that. Oh, he's on top. Is he healing me? Is this good? But does he do anything to the vehicle? What's the downside of this? He is repairing the car. What the hell, dude? Okay, I couldn't see the escape up there. Happy Bunny is friends. He's got to have a downside, though. Is he gonna survive through this little field? I guess so. All right, let's go ahead and move on. Yeah, it's time to go anyway. They're shutting me down. I gotta go back through this super high instability spot. But there are places that we can stabilize, so we just need to go straight for those. Midnight Forest. What time is it? It's 4:51, so this is just like eerie darkness, disruptive discharge, and swift storm. Oh, there are no stabilizers in here. We just need to power straight on through, I think. Because high instability means it's going to start collapsing on us immediately. I wanted to read some chat real quick, though. Also, I need my mouse charger. I have a wireless mouse, and it's flashing red. There we go. Okay, what was chat responding to? The anomalies turn into, like, naughty cats. It's no Star Sector when you find that pristine nanoforge. Yeah, I think that's a symptom of more sandboxy games that are less focused on, like, there's a story and an end to this one, right? The games with the massive loot tables tend to not really have an end. It's built in, per se. So I definitely think that's part of it. Because I think what leads you to want to do repeat runs, especially for loot, is typically that exact knowledge that you might find something crazy good this time. Whereas in a game like this, you're kind of going back out. Your loot run is resupplying basic things that you can guarantee that you will find. So it has a different vibe when looting. How's this game been? I mean, it's been fun. It's fun but grindy. So some people will vibe with that more than others. I enjoyed weird anomalies. I enjoy the moment-to-moment of trying to travel through these highly unstable lands. I'm just going to go through and get a little zapped. I don't really remember what the status does. Nothing good. So the loot cycles are grind versus farm. Okay, that might be a good way to put it. You're more like farming for resources than... Yeah, like, it's more predictable. So the novelty of games which are very loot-based, like, for example, if you're playing Last Epoch or you're playing Diablo, those are grindy games as well. But, and you could say that you're farming a specific item, but it has a different connotation than, like, playing Rust or 7 Days to Die or Minecraft and being like, I'm gonna go farm wood. I'm gonna go farm plastic. So yeah, it's probably just that. Like if you play Tarkov, you can go to customs 100 times and you will find different loot each time. And different, like, setup pieces for this and that. Should I stop for gas? I don't know. This place is kind of doing damage. I say we just go. I kind of just been driving through this one because I know that it's highly unstable. We don't have max energy, but we have a high amount anyway. I think the next spot is like where our quest is. But yeah, Dark Soul, I think it's been fun. Cozy is maybe the right word when you're back at the base. When you're back at the hub, it's kind of cozy, yeah? I played today and just found a mask of No Face from Spirited Away in Tarkov today. They have a lot of weird items. Okay, we made it to the expansion wall. I'm here on the left. And I'm supposed to find a way into the wall. So we got like a quest objective to do here. We should have a bit more time than we did in the last area. This shouldn't be highly unstable. Just your regular amount of instability. So it should be okay to like stop and loot some stuff. Possibly just... Actually, I got an idea. Is this a gas station? Let's turn the car off. And then top up. One of my favorite parts of Tarkov looting is learning the relative value of items. That's a good point too, yeah. Alright, you guys don't do anything that I wouldn't do over there. I appreciate that there's so many ways to interact with the items in this game, like putting the fuel can on the ground and then being able to fill it from there is nice. Okay, so we're not like full, but that was a nice little surplus of gas. But yeah, the lighting in this game is crazy good. Like, this is awesome. Spooky, but not scary. Just spooky. Kind of in a, like an Alan Wake way, but there's probably more scariness in something like Alan Wake than this. Flashbang. Sorry, chat. Sorry, couldn't resist. Grab me some Funyuns. I can respect the Funyun. Ooh, we got wood panels. Hell yeah. Now I can get some proper decals on this car. Is that all the loot that's in here, though? Maybe I missed something. Oh. There's a friend. A nugget. I need some more pressurized canisters, dude. The new flashlight is kind of awesome. Bro. Bro. Hitbox, please. We should eat. I'm losing some HPs. This is probably not worth investigating. It's just one of the little, like, closed-off cabins. But maybe. Music Angel. A TV. I think that's it. But yeah, to be clear, not every game needs to have the quantity of items that's in a game like Tarkov to have a good looting experience. I think it's a combination of the unpredictable things and also the quantity of the loot's locations, like the amount of places it can appear, having a lot of loose loot so you can like be rewarded for noticing it, and also still get things from containers. Having a decent amount of loot on each of the containers. Loot tables is also helpful. It's also nice when some of the things, I guess like in a game like this, there's something to be said about the fact that you by design have to only find largely crafting materials. Like you really can't find, I think like we've noticed once before, I have found one tool that I didn't have unlocked yet, and I think if the game kind of did more of that, that would be good too. Like you maybe can find something that you didn't research, because tools naturally expire because you use them and then they destroy themselves.
There's the expansion wall. It separates the outer zone from the mid-zone, and more importantly, us from those two idiots. This will get you one step closer to the deep zone. It's far past its prime, so watch your step.
I'm gonna focus on this thing first, and then get back in the car and go from there. Oh my God, were those guys were not there before, right? Jesus, dude, that scared me. I don't think those guys were right on me. What's up, Mary Skipper? Early access, survival, crafting, subscription. How you doing, dude? Mod Squad is here. Look at the wall. Bonk. Chad, do you think this is this water is drivable? I don't know. I'm not gonna chance it. Oh, it's the screenshot. I recognize this place. It's the screenshot, dude. I'm probably just not gonna go get this. Stop for a picture. The screenshot is basically like this, I think. It's like a picture of that exact tube with the car with the lights on in front of it, like ready to go up. If you go look on the Steam page right now, and this is exactly what it looks like on the Steam page. You can even give it some front lighting, but that doesn't work as well. All right, let's go through. Maybe I should eat more. 66%. I don't want to risk death here. Okay. Huge wall. Find a way through. I've always wanted to, like, when I see these big tunnels as a kid, they made me wish that I could, like, skateboard. Or I want to see if the car can go in a perfect circle, like a hamster in a wheel. You know what I mean? Just like round and round. We're in an interesting little area here. Uh-oh. That was the "you're in the water" noise. I'm gonna flood the engine. See, like, I really want to try and go around this thing, chat, but I'm afraid I'm gonna flip my vehicle. Like, what if I just go up and then that way? Okay, let's not do that. I'm getting motion sick. I'm getting motion sick. What's flashing here? My little alien guy? But anyway, Mary Skipper, what are you up to, dude? What you playing tonight? What are we gaming on? I don't know how greedy I should be getting here, like getting out and looking around at stuff, or no? There's a lot of the little electric towers, but I just don't want to get out and keep looting those. The resource doesn't seem like it's that rare. I wonder if I can charge the battery. Do I have to activate that, or does it just work? I don't think it charges much. Just a little bit. Can't tell if it's working. Loot goblin time? I just don't see anything else to loot, so I'm just gonna drive through them. Probably should follow the lights, I guess. This definitely seems like a stay in your car section. I probably feel bad for you if you don't have the good tires on this. What if we were just driving through here and suddenly a train was popping through the other side of the tunnel?
Major interference in the alert signal. I'm trying to get it. Tight.
Monkas. So true, Radio Bestie. Well, we made it through the wall. My battery is getting very low, so just in case there's something else going on here. I don't know if this is gonna be necessary or not, or if we're just gonna go back, but I don't want to be caught not prepared. We brought battery jumpers. We should be using our battery jumpers. It's, for all I know, going to take us right back to the base, and that was just a waste of my stuff. But typically, you can't go back to the base without going through the big portal. Yeah. Yeah, we're in somewhere we haven't been before. The map just got larger and scarier, I think. Because I don't remember being able to see up here, but maybe we could. I'm sure the car has an alternator, but do most cars have resource scanning technology, the ability to absorb interdimensional energy in the passenger seat, as well as a bumper that electrifies anything that touches it,
Welcome to our
as well
side of the
as
wall. Oh,
jumping
what's
jacks?
this? Your connection to Wappy is jammed? Worry not. Our signal is crystal clear.
A little bit obvious, don't you think?
Right, ask me if I can. Yeah, the mid-zone's been marinating in all this radiation for so long. Things don't work the same as they do in the outer zone. But the good news is, we live here. We can help you, no sweat.
First things first, we've got to extend the signal from the garage. Otherwise, Oppie's equipment won't be much help. Hooking you into a mid-zone stabilizer should do the trick. Look around. You should be able to see one up a hill somewhere.
Chat, where are we? We're in the mid-zone, but also, what's this? Not scannable. Okay. It kind of looks scannable. What about this? Totally normal. Nothing to see or scan here. Okay. Just checking. Normal Pacific Northwest mushrooms? What kind of shrooms you guys doing up there? about the red one? The red one's got to be something, right? What about that? Recommended tool hand vac. Marsh eggs. Well, now I'm glad I brought myself a little hand vac, dude. What about these guys? They look terrifying. Are they gonna explode? Orb. Giant orb. What? Get to the point. They're changing color. They're orange. They seem to be guarding nests of giant frog spawn. I'm sorry. Did you say giant frog spawn? Salamander Grotto. So probably don't run into those or touch them. Would be my expectations. We needed more lights, dude. Alright, let's turn left. I think I have to go around this, though. But not into the river, hopefully. There was a giant roadblock, though. Well, it's cool that the environment gets progressively more weird the deeper that you go into this. With a pretty... Ooh, what is that? Giant fart cloud? You know I gotta go scan that, right? I'm like doing some Luigi's Mansion right now. Vacuuming ghosts? A cough box? Cough box. Not a hot box. Cough box. Completely different. There is a small building up the hill. I say we just keep cruising for now. This zone seems especially large. Okay, we're quite close to some kind of energy. Now here's a question. If you're... Ooh, I think that one's red. If your car is full of energy, I'm assuming you can't put, like, unstable or the cool ones in, so you might need to, like, leave space for the ones that you're specifically looking for instead of just gathering all of them, maybe? Because, like, this is one of the ones that's, for now, rare. But also, I think our car is going to be full of juice. Alright, because yeah, if you look at this, that meter is full. I don't know if it can go higher than that. It has an up arrow at the top. I'm assuming it can't accept any more, even if we find an unstable. I don't know. Chad, what are you guys gaming on tonight? What are you playing, dudes? I'm playing Dodge the Anomalies and trying to figure out where the quest objective is. Well, it doesn't look like there's an easy way in there, does it? Unless... Bonk. Oh. I was like, I will simply jump over the fence. Not only did I not clear the fence, but I ran it over. So, we're doing great. Balatros from Star Sector. Microsoft Excel doesn't count. Modded Stellaris. I skipped class to do assignments. Have we ever skipped assignments to go to class? Yakuza. Pokemon Infinite. Fusions. Pacific Drive. How's your Pacific Drive experience, Mousetrap? Potion Crafter. Scrolling my Steam library. Looking at it wistfully. Wishing you had an excuse to play literally anything. But there's always a reason not to play the thing that you're currently hovering over. And you just can't put your finger on why that is. How did you know? It is a familiar feeling, one I have experienced many times. Alright, I was kind of just curious if there was anything up there. And there was not. Now I'm going to do the thing where I get back in my car just to move it 30 feet forward. Because there's a building up here that I think we need to do some investigation in. If you're curious, my gear shifter is in the shape of a sword. It was a cosmetic unlock.
Okay, a stabilizer in Section D is online. Coming through loud and clear. Hey, Francis, pan the car's broadcast frequency to the stabilizer, would you? Hey, come on, I can't do this without you.
Fine. There. Your receiver's hooked in now.
And we're patched into all that sweet ARC device data. Nice work. Oppie won't be able to block us out anymore. Well, better get going. Here it comes.
Arda lied. Wait. Here it comes? Here what comes? Bro! What the? Dude, what? You can't? Are you freaking serious, bro? There's no way I'm gonna make that. I had no idea this is what was being expected of me. There's a bunch of water in between me and that. Unless I go off-road here. Bonk. It's already, like, on my ass. Well. Yeet. My door! Bro, my door! How did that dude eat my door off? Oh shit. That might have cost me the run. All my speed's gone! Through the gap. In the water? I put it right in the middle of the swamp?
Wow. Oppie was hiding a magic teleporter? We could have been beaming all over the zone this whole time? And don't worry, I'll restore her connection once you do us a little favor. We suspect Oppie's hiding a copy of Arda's database in that auto shop of hers. Find it, and we can get back to this remnant business.
Well, I gotta say.
All right, I've identified the electrical circuit for the garage's security system.
And there's an Arda security lock in that circuit. So once I do this... yeah, bingo! That security lock's powered on now. We'll try that overload code from the observation towers. 4735.
Unlock the bathroom.
Driver, something you should know about that database? When Arda's funding began to dry up, they handed us our final paycheck with one hand and the same-day evacuation orders with the other. Oppie was a higher-up, though more entitled than an actual power by that time. She would have known about Arda's plan to close up shop and had enough time to download all the research data before losing access. That data could contain what we need to help you.
Well, there you go. A database containing years of LIM research and development data stolen from Arda by Oppie herself. An arc dock. Just in case the door closes behind us. Dropped HD on the floor, data lost. Alright, I'm gonna send it on over in the pneumatic tube.
Look at all these gizmos in here. Oppie wasn't operating no normal auto shop. A fabrication station. Ooh, her personal vault? I bet there's some good stuff in there.
I'm uncomfortable intruding like this. Can you not?
Hold the phone. There's a machine that prints bobbleheads.
What? Show me.
Oh, you did it. Hey, you actually did it.
Oh.
Oh, boy, howdy, I cannot wait to dig through all this data. As promised, I'll fix Oppie's connection.
Do you read me? Come in. Do you read me?
Loud and clear, you old bat.
I see. The comms clear up suddenly, and I find you two patched into the garage frequency. It all makes sense now.
No idea what you're talking about. So, Oppie, what's the plan? You must have some grand scheme, don't you?
Let me get this straight. You hijacked my mission, tapped into my frequency, and now you want to be all buddy-buddy. Not on your life. You think you're hot stuff. Why don't you take the lead then? Get the driver through all by your damn selves.
Did she just hang up on us? Well, guess it's our time to shine. So, Francis, you got any ideas?
Well, we know the driver needs to get to the deep zone, but it's too dangerous to head there directly. We have to zero in on exactly where to go. The signal amplification trick won't work here. The ambient instability is too strong in the mid-zone.
How indeed. There was one other time where the mass hallucination and the remnants intersected. Drive, I've tagged a route for you. Whenever you're ready, give it a spin.
Dude, my car is in like complete disarray, dude. What is he up to? I'm taking off all the parts that are like 50% or more damaged, because we have a machine that restores the auto parts. And so I'm taking the ones out that have been restored. And then I'm gonna put the new ones in. So I kind of have to do a little back and forth to free up the space. So, there's also, I think, yeah, we got like a door here. And then some panels. Missing a hood. Is a hood a panel or a door? Panel. Okay. So the bumper needs to come off too, dude. Like in here, we don't really have a lot of space. This will be easier with a mouse. But yeah, they're like... The doors are chunguses. Alright, that's probably the most I can do. Anything in here will be restored after the next mission. And then I guess it's probably just save the other pieces, unless I want to, like, scrap them for extra parts. How big are these? Slightly too big. Okay, slightly too big for everything then. Just dump that on the floor for now. Alright, those are rejuvenating. What do you want? Idea for an anomaly petting zoo. Highlighting how many of them are docile. Even helpful. Call it friends with benefits. No. Wait. -2. That was -2 devs. Okay, what's in here? Ooh, we have an extra steel bumper. What do you know? Okay, we need another headlight. We need 3 doors? Oh my god. 3? That's a lot of doors. Probably worth having some extras, but I feel like as soon as I get extras, we're gonna like unlock a better version of the door that is more armored. In fact, why don't we see if that's somehow possible right now first? Nope, I can't. I haven't scanned the barnacle anomaly. I can do insulated panels, which do have more health than steel panels. But they don't have really impact resistance. They have like electric resistance. Scan a bubblegum buddy. These only have 5 extra health, but they have radiation resistance or electric. Blocks charged. I mean, we did get kind of wrecked by the electric dude earlier. So I wonder if this is the worst. I'll try making a couple electric doors. I also really want... We should probably just save all of our unstable until we get 3. So I'm only going to upgrade stuff right now that doesn't need unstable. .5 stable... 1 stable for investigator. Oh, this will let me know if my diagnosis is correct. That might be interesting. All right, I need 1 circuit board. Bubblegum buddy. I know he sounds cool, dude. Where was that? Oh, okay. So, that pops out here, and it upgrades the diagnostic module. I do like that there's like a new model for everything, is nice. And so at this stage, I can now get in here and then hit V to investigate. It'll take 0.5 to try and identify whether there's a problem. So I need to be sure that I want to use it. Okay. We haven't really upgraded our tools in a while. That's unstable energy, unstable, unstable. Liberator is stable. I haven't seen a use for it yet. Magnetic hammer. We got headlights. Scan a tour bus anomaly. These all need the workbench anyway. A shaggy scrambler. Workbench. I can get another side rack. Maybe that's the call. What do I want to put on it, though? I could put a battery. I could put a gas tank on the side. I feel like a battery on the side is a good idea. All right, I got analysis paralysis right now. I'm gonna go with... I'm gonna go with the racks. 2 steel sheets. Get that final side rack expansion. Auto Parker? I think Auto Parker is just lazy. Personally. It just saves you 1 click. 1 click. Do I even know where this goes yet? I just own it. The enhanced version of the ARC device can administer rudimentary pain relief and first aid to the occupant in the driver's seat. However, the energy this requires will put a drain on the battery. You remain unsure if this is work of a genius, is extremely illegal stolen tech, or a combination of both. Ability. Okay, so it's like a car ability. Ah. I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay. Solved. Let's also just use a bit for the diagnosis here. Charge the car. I'm gonna use 0.5 and just investigate them to satisfy my own. 2 hints found. So there is a quirk. Hello, Hylian Hero. What's up? This is the soundtrack for Haven. Radio and wipers are the hints. Wipers switches on. Radio switches on. Let's try that. Bad guess. 1 of 4 correct. What about toggles? I don't know what the other thing that happens is, though. And this is a huge guess. Let's just pick dashboard flickers. I don't know. It is dashboard. It is flickers. Hold up. What are the odds, bro? Both of those are correct, but the first 2 are wrong. So it's got to be like radio. Radio on, dashboard flickers. How many guesses do I have left? I didn't read. Four guesses remaining? I'll get it in 4. Process of elimination time, chat. Alright, it's radio stays on, dashboard flickers. Fixes. Here's what you need to fix this. 1 electrician's kit. Fix quirk. Yes. Okay. Diagnose and cure a quirk. Dashboard flickers when radio stays on. Fixed. Good job, gamers. Now we know there's another one that has to do with the wipers. But I don't have enough guesses to figure out what the hell. It can't be goes left or right. Or does it? Could it? Maybe? It's not anything like huge that I've noticed, for sure. Panels, doors, and bumpers installed. Fill tank. Alright, we need gas. We could try some insulated doors. Consumer feedback has consistently shown that humans respond poorly to electrocution. Based on their sentiments and/or the smell of charred flesh, this door has been developed to minimize discomfort. Only 15% resists, but it blocks the charged status. Which I need to look up again anyway. It also looks like that. Which I don't know if that's a pro or con. Looks like some Mad Max armor to me. I guess it looks cool. Alright, what's charged? It'll discharge itself in time. But basically, if it gets wet, is a problem, and you might see unusual behaviors. It does have 5 more HP than the other door, but no impact mitigation. So I don't really know if I like it or not yet, but I'm interested. Maybe we just roll with 2 for now. And then just a regular other steel door on the back. Don't feed it after midnight. Gremlin's behavior. We've got... Oh, to unload the trunk. Let's see what resources pop out of this. Oh, lots of steel sheets. Okay, that's like that's a lot of steel sheets, dude. That's good stuff. Okay, paint-wise, or decal-wise, I definitely want to leverage the decals. I'm ready for that classic vibe. All the way around. Snuffing out the flames. For now, yeah. That didn't really do anything. Matching decal. Okay. What color should we paint it, though? What color goes with that kind of wood? We got evergreen, red, blue, yellow. Let's see what evergreen looks like. I mean, that does have like a foresty vibe. We got the bark of the tree and the leaves. You have to imagine that it's a little bit repaired. Yellow? I don't know if I trust you. Yellow with wood? The wood is already kind of yellow. Dude, look at this. Look at what you did, Jobin. You really want to go with that? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Banana car. Blue's okay. Though it's kind of hard to tell whether I got everything or not. I did not. Blue is way better. Blue is way better. Okay, and just because we can... Okay, no. No, I don't think that one's the one. Don't think that's the play. Maybe that's the play. It looks pretty legit. A little fixer-upper. Okay, so this is mostly repaired. It's like 91% repaired. No gas, though. We were running a little low on fuel. I need you to come here. Sit. Actually, wait, are you full? Oh, I did fill that one up. I remember we used it, but I didn't know I topped it off. Okay, is there anything else that we unlocked? We unlocked a side. I can make another side storage. Or did I already make it? I already made it. I need something to put on it, though. We have side floodlights. But I don't have space for them, really. In that, we've already occupied all of the abilities here. 4 of 6 abilities equipped. Wait, I can have 6? Or no, I have 6, but I can only have 4. The handbrake is kind of not really used, to be perfectly honest. I just don't feel like I go fast enough yet with my basic engine. And then we got the arc dock. Is the full game good? I enjoyed the demo, but wasn't sure what the true game loop was like. I honestly don't know how far the public demo goes versus the creator demo. Because I played the creator demo and streamed it, and we're pretty well past that now, I'd say. But the gameplay loop is pretty much that. Yeah, you gather, you keep gathering, you gather a lot, you craft, you unlock new techs, and you keep going further and further through more and more jumps. We did, however, unlock the ability to, I believe, teleport to some limited extent. But yeah, gathering, crafting, teching up, that is the gameplay loop, pretty much. Oh, I gotta visit the friendly dumpster. But yeah, you keep like you start tiering up your base. So we have like a matter deconstructor, a matter repair building, upgrade the workbench, more storage, a fax machine, decal station, that kind of stuff, right? I'm saving. I just started getting unstable energy, so now we're hoarding that a little bit. Hello, friendly dumpster. What that? Plasma. What did I need like 10 bottles for? I don't remember what it was that I really needed. Oh yeah, this dude. We got 7 out of 10. Don't have any thermal sap crystals at all. So I assume that's progression gated right now. Okay, where do you want me to go? Here? Or here? So what is the little splash? On the right. Is it just a swamp? Does that mean swamp? Because this is all forest. Might be marsh. What's even my objective right now? Head for the mid-zone location to buy us tags. Scan that first. Okay, so it basically has a little bit of all the resources. There's 2 hazards that we need to scan and a bunch of other stuff that we need to scan. I haven't been a very good scanner boy. Is this thing basically ready to go? I need to double check my supplies real quick, chat. Hold up. Wait, was that the Prey music? Oh, that was the Prey music. Yeah. Alright, I got 1 sealing kit, 1 electrician, 1 light replacement, and 1 mechanic. Maybe we should make a couple things. Does it have to rain right now? Is it possible to sleep in this game? I guess not. Alright, let's make the mechanics kit, sealing kit, and electricians. And then the battery, jumpstart. He was a scanner boy. He said, see you later. What's wrong with you guys tonight? What is wrong with you, chat? Okay. Yeah, no, I think we got what we need to just go. So, before we go, I need to take a gamer death break. I'm gonna mute the game so that it's not just loud storm, or just turn it way down, so you can have some rain ambiance. But yeah, I gotta BRB, take the dog outside. I'm gonna let you have a nice garage in the rain ambience before we head back out on the next leg of the mission. And I'm gonna need a new soundtrack from you, so I need to get that cooked up. But I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching, and thanks for going on the road trip with me. Back shortly. rain has stopped. You must stop. Right now. Stop what you're doing. Whatever it is. Cut it out. And instead, I want to see every single person dancing in the chat. Oh, yeah. This is probably a really good soundtrack choice to pick for this game, I think. Anyway, hey, Talent Chat, is this game a good release or a bad one? Of all of the releases that have come out in the last... Okay, listen, of 2024, there's 3 games I would recommend people get if it looks cool to them. 1 is Palworld, 2 is Witch Hand, 3 is Balatro, I guess. I think Witch Hand was cooler than Balatro, low key. I think Balatro's fun though. And then Pacific Drive, I would say. So 4. I think if Witch Hand had a different art style, it would attract more people. I like the art style because I am not intimidated by pink and purple. But unfortunately, there are too many people who are intimidated by pink and purple and who will miss out on Witch Hand simply because it has a smiling cartoon pink and purple witch winking at you. And they'll miss out on the gameplay. Not even mentioning Helldivers, that's because I haven't played it. Helldivers looks fun, but I would only recommend games that are functional 100% of the time right now. Or at least, like, I only had 1 crash in Pacific Drive. You get, the first one's free. The first crash is free. But if your game doesn't have 100% uptime right now, I'm not recommending it. Did I already do this? Yeah. No? Yes? He's got more stuff now. Anyways. I would not enjoy... Oop, that is not where that goes. I would not enjoy Helldivers because I don't want to play with randoms. I would only want to play with people I know, and that's just not going to happen in 2024, unfortunately. That's just the way it is. So it won't be on my Game of the Year list. Oh, I already had 2 putties. Anyway, I think that genuinely Pacific Drive is 2024's Dredge. Dredge was like a really, really great concept for a game. Super thematic, high level of ambiance, a unique experience, but one that is more fun in the early and mid game than the late game. I feel like this game is going to have a similar thing as Dredge, where the final third of the game is going to be like, okay, I don't regret buying it, and I loved playing it, but I'm ready for it to be over. Like, you don't... I understand that you felt like you needed more content to get the 12 to 14 hours of gameplay that you can write on the Steam page to stop people from complaining, but sometimes shorter is sweeter. And I feel like Dredge is one of those games that would have benefited from losing the final third of the game. And I feel like Pacific Drive is going to have a similar overstayed welcome in order to try to give gamers more perceived value. Because you can't release a game in the year of our Lord 2024 that's like $20+ and is only 6 to 8 hours. So, but I think that, but I still fondly remember Dredge, even though I thought it got a little long in the tooth. Okay, chat, we have side floodlights now that I can try and use. See, this is probably gonna run out of battery fast, but we brought extra battery chargers. We should use them, dude. Oops, I just turned the car off on accident because I'm dumb. Let's go. But yeah, I think this is this year's Dredge. Gonna be great concept, cool game, executed with a lot of polish. The visuals are huge. The audio's good. They made custom music for the radio that I am not listening to because I'm on streamer safe mode, and there's only like 6 tracks on streamer safe mode. I don't know how many are there on regular, but the music is good. I'm sure it's expensive to commission individual songs from different artists for a video game. Cyberpunk has Witcher money. All right, we have to go like there somehow. I think they will lose some people's patience with the kind of retreading through territories you've already... Unless I'm doing something completely wrong. But yeah, they'll lose some people on the, like, kind of backtracking, quote-unquote. Like, we've already been here, we just need to go through it again. You can stop for grinding resources, but...
Hey, driver. Sorry about all that mess with Oppie. There's no question, Oppie is a once-in-a-generation genius. I've watched her manipulate wavelengths with nanometer precision without batting an eye. So, yeah, to see her go from being the sharpest person in the room to what she is now is disappointing. This place, it leeches away your sanity day by day. So for
the lights
to live here in complete isolation, locked away with only bad memories and expired.
The headlights dim.
Nothing good comes
when
of
the
that.
wipers are off.
I'd feel a hell of a lot better if I knew why she suddenly cares so much about the remnants.
That's what it is. Okay, so it just could be a lot brighter. All right, well, hopefully we can fix it. That's that's funny. Huge storm. Uh-oh. I tried zapping him, but I don't think he was touching me. I gotta try again. Zap him! And we out. Okay. I got some learning to do. Extreme conditions. Turncoat? Violent, excuse me, turncoat? Violent voltage. The electrical discharges detected in this part of the zone are much higher voltage, which means they will arc past car defenses with ease. I don't know if that applies to the thing that I have that's supposed to catch electricity. Sometimes that which you trust the most might turn against you. What was the other one? Was it Swift Storm? Car haunted. Dude, this is kinda... You see the problem, dude? Should I just go? Why is one larger than the other? Is it even worth going up there for this, or just this spawn? Is this the one that is highly unstable, or is that a different one?
Speaking of Oppie, you're not gonna like this, Francis, but I'm starting to think we can't do this alone. Look, it's not that I doubt our abilities, but no one knows the zone like that old bat.
You heard what she said. She'll sabotage this remnant before helping us.
Right. Well, come around to our charms.
No, she won't. Nothing in the 13 years we spent in R&D prove that she's open to working with anyone. She dug her heels in so deep that she wrestled everyone down into the grave with her. I can't be involved if she is.
Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and go.
What are you talking about? This is the entire reason we stayed behind, to write the record of the zone. Not about the experiments and the technology, but to tell the legends of the land.
I don't want anything to do with her. I don't want to talk to her. I don't want her advice. I don't want to hear her goddamn voice.
This isn't like you. What's going on, Francis? Is there something I should know?
No.
All your work in Lim R&D, all the time you spent, your entire career, your entire life. You sacrificed it all for Arda, and how did they thank you? With a black hole in your resume, where you can't tell anyone what you did. You couldn't even tell people where you wiped your ass for 10 years. So no, I'm not letting this go. Not for me, but especially not for you.
That's not... Never mind.
You know, sometimes I wonder, how much of you staying here was actually to hunt these legends? Or if it was because you had nowhere else to go.
It is the highly unstable zone. That noise means the walls are closing in. So then I'm glad I decided to just go straight through it, because I thought this was the unstable one. All right, this one's chill. We got to go to D2 and there. Or we could have gone north, and maybe that connected from the north. Oh well, it's better to go this way. I swear I always end up at the spot that I want to, like, get out and loot at night. That is up. Does it use gas to travel between zones? Not unless you're the one driving, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it'd be cool if you could have like a sleeping bed in the sleep in the wagon and make it daytime. I know that there's like, I don't want to use the short night toggle in the settings. Good they left the radio on for their argument. What if they're not even toggling the radio? What if they're anomalies? Pretty sure I've scanned that. But what if I haven't? Yeah, sizzling mist. We've also got 2 insulated doors now, so we actually have some good resistance to the electric shocks. Lots of giant, spooky electrical storms here. I like our new flashlight, though. It's good for exploring. That's why I invested all my points immediately into light fixtures. Because I was like, I need chat to see what's going on here. You guys gotta be able to see. I can't just be walking around looking for white highlights everywhere, you know? What was that? Did you hear something laugh? Yo, my car! I left the light. I can't leave the lights on. I think they're attracted to the lights. Alright. Hey, I got an idea. Check this out, chat. Boom. How's that for light? I can't leave the lights on. Also me. Now I can see what I'm doing over here. Points for style. Hey, thanks. For all I know, there might be some kind of anomaly that responds to lights, you know? I can turn that and it'll be like, no! And then it'll jump off of me. Get off me, bro. And I'll be able to see my car from real far away. Ow. Alright, I don't need to be greedy for this stuff. So, now that the Sons of the Forest has released, Pacific Drive is also a survival game on its own right, just different. Nightingale's out, Enshrouded's out, Palworld's out. Are there any more? Are there any more survival games coming down the pipe soon? What's next? What's gonna revolutionize us next? Clearly, there's not enough. Clearly, we need more, dude. They're still selling like hotcakes. I'm still buying them. I'm still playing them. Pacific Drive's a little different because it's more of like a campaign. Sons of the Forest, I'm sure, has a campaign, but it's sort of like, you know, you know. You know? Not Monster Hunter, no. Not Monster Hunter. Oh, wait a second, dude. Hold up. Chat, hold up. Chat, wait. What happens? Wow! That hurt. Yeah, I'm allergic to sneezes that hurt, man. Armored door? Yo. Hang on. I'm buying what you're selling, dude. I finally found the use for the plasma cutter. It's gone. I don't really need the steel panel. Is there any loot back here, or did I blow the loot up? Check this out, man. I can have armored doors. Liberate and equip a part from an abandoned car. All right, we gotta start. I knew this car looked different. This panel is almost dead. We're gonna take this one back. Or I could just use putty on it. Was there another armored door, or was that the only one? There's no space. Alright, I gotta do this with the mouse. Abandoned Squire is the name of this one. Recommended tool scrapper. Can you scrap the whole thing or just parts of it? You can't scrap the whole thing, can you? Okay, I don't think so. Sorry. Anyway, that's a cool way to get some like high-tech stuff. My battery, oh my battery. Chat, my battery. Gotta give it a jump. We only got one more jumper. So we need to be chilling a little bit. Anyway, the reason the sneeze hurt is because I bit my cheek when I sneezed. Like a dummy. But yes, I now see value in that tool. Where I did not before. We're gonna need some additional battery power, I think would be a good idea. Because I really do like having the side-mounted lights. Why would you bite your cheek? I didn't do it on purpose. Do you guys hear the spooky sounds going on off to the side? I'm sure it's just ambiance, right? Okay, this is what I came here for. A mysterious audio recording.
Welcome back. This is Frequency File, Episode 2. In the last episode, I told you about the curious case of Dr. Ophelia Turner. When it comes to this enigmatic individual, one of three versions is true. Myth, martyr, or monster. To be able to weigh her in turns as heretic, genius, or scapegoat, we must first set the stage. When I started down this path to discover who she was, what she did, and ultimately what happened to her, I didn't expect it to lead me to one of the strangest mysteries of the Pacific Northwest, the Olympic Exclusion Zone. But let me rewind a bit. In northwest Washington state, there are 3,600 square miles of vibrant wilderness called the Olympic Peninsula. Bounded by water on three sides, it was a wonderland for outdoorsy types, with snow-capped mountains and salmon-bearing rivers and pristine rainforests. Up until 1955, it was the residence of 100,000 people, including Ophelia Turner. It was her birthplace, her hometown, and, it turns out, ground zero and sacrificial lamb for the promise of LIM technology. In true fashion, the government never comes out and says that's what led to the creation of the Olympic Exclusion Zone. But the chain of events were in plain sight. Strange accidents, leading to the government's claim of eminent domain and subsequent seizure of the peninsula. The evacuation of 100,000 people and the attempt and abject failure at containing the rumors that spread like wildfire. Because it turns out, even with the government's resources at your disposal, keeping secrets is a tricky business. You can bet there was plenty of talk as a result. Lucky me, because I had plenty of questions.
Well, okay then. There might be one more building. But we need to leave. Now. Actually. He says as he drives the wrong direction. We probably have enough time to grab this and then leave. Probably. Maybe. Loot a house and leaves the Game Boy. Honestly, when I see that, it makes me feel like I'm playing Tarkov and I need to pick up the Tetris. It does kind of feel like that. I see the Game Boy, I'm like, damn, a Tetris. What a lucky find. I can make so much money off of this. I'm not sure if that one counted because the meter didn't go up. Or is that the only one that I got here? Maybe we just haven't gotten much. Kind of just been looting resources. It's difficult to get both energy and raw materials, which makes sense. Gotta kind of focus on one thing. Okay, we got a decent little drive ahead of us here, but it shouldn't be too much panic. Hopefully. There's a junction coming up. We need to take a right. I'm going a little fast. My off-road tires are doing their best. Here's the junction. Don't really want to stop to loot. Because we need to go up quite a way. We got good fuel, half a battery, car's in good condition. Oh, are those the Healy guys? It looks like the Heal Bunny, kinda. Just hopping along back and forth along the road. But yeah, are you guys looking forward to any upcoming game releases, or are you just like satisfied with what you have? Are you complacent now? Or you're like, yep, that's enough. I'm good for the rest of the year. I got more stuff than I already know what to do with. Or do you need more? I always need more. I gotta remember that I have like a resource scanner on the top of this thing. We could like go to some stuff specific to our needs. Head there on purpose. I'll be content with Manor Lords. Okay. That's a believe it when I see it for me. Must hype. Yeah, I need the hype. Dragon's Dogma 2 and Elden Ring DLC. The next Zomboid build. I can't believe that still isn't out yet. Where am I? Here? I need to be here. High instability. Swift Storm. No second chances. Wait. What do you mean no second chances? Like permadeath? That's what that means to me. It doesn't say. All right, let's go. No second chances. Corrosive waterways. Swift Storm. Max number of materials here. Is this the only chat on Twitch that's indifferent to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? I think so. I really like the first Final Fantasy VII. Chat, what's that? I don't know if it's worth getting out here because we have really high instability, but what is this? I know it's a tree, but since it's moving, I thought you could scan it. Oh, that's a tree? Yeah, that's a tree right there. That right there, that one's a tree. Big tree. But yeah, I did really like Final Fantasy VII Remake. I can't say I'm excited for Rebirth because I just don't remember a damn thing that happened in the other game. What's that? I need to scan that. A rotten egg? Wait, have I scanned this? Yeah. Don't do it. Don't do it. I said don't do it. Alright, we're taking a little bit of greed damage, but that's okay. We're armored for a reason. I need some Mario speed. Too much! Way too much, dude. I just wanted it for like a second. I just needed it like a boost for like a second, dude. Overkill. Good God. Watch out for those guys. Back on the road. It came with a free banana. What's that? I gotta scan that. No matter what happens to me. Save yourselves. Pickpocket? He gonna steal my stuff? I'm just gonna dodge. Time to go. That's the thing that stole your door. Oh, that's what stole my door. Not this time, but before. Oh. I feel like I should go and be greedy for the energy, because if it's unstable, then it would be worth. And we're right here. And we have 4 off-road tires. So how bad could it really be? Maybe I should heal up a little bit, but... Which color is this? Is this the red one? Nice. Now I'm just gonna have to go back to the road, and then we just roll the rest of the way out. What is that? What is that? Get out! Shaggy Scrambler. We needed one of those for something. Oh! What happened? What did it do? What did that do? What did it scramble? You guys scrambled. Yes, scrambled. Congrats, you are now scrambled. We're getting like a ton of good scans here, and we got some good unstable energy. We can probably get the workbench when we get back. I don't know. Maybe I should be spending some more time looting even when the circle's closing in. But like I have more time than it feels like. But why get greedy? We got some nice unstable. Let's just move. All right, this one's got perpetual stability because it's like a story zone, so we can actually loot this one. The Battery Farm, Artisite, the Mire, Mid-Zone.
Are you ready, driver? Okay, first off, I've loaded up 3 locations on your ARC device map. See them? Hey, head to whichever strikes your fancy.
You're sending them to the Visions?
Sure am. We're gonna use this.
My optical vassalizer. We shouldn't use that.
Why not?
I mean, it's been decades. No way that thing is in any sort of working shape.
I've been fixing her up in secret, and I'm sorry. Don't be mad. It's gonna be a surprise for your birthday. Oh, I've gone ahead and made an itty-bitty modification to your headset, driver. I've hooked up the basilizer here to modulate your scan function. Think of it like an extra layer of mayonnaise on your technology sandwich.
What are you using the vassalizer for?
No spoilers. We have to tell the story from the beginning. Driver, get ready to feast your eyes on the Visions.
Wait. I don't have... What? The painter?
So we told you about the mass hallucination. Hundreds of people.
30 seconds of crazy, yada yada. But there was one instance
There's
where
armor.
Anavid and the remnants intersected. The story of Laura Cesari.
I can't get it.
Laura worked at ADA as an executive secretary.
My, the cutter ran out of juice.
She put in her hours.
I can't make them.
But she spent her evenings with a real passion. Painting. When the hallucination event swept through, Laura was overtaken like everyone else. But for her, the visions didn't stop. She tried painting them, but grew frustrated at her inability to recreate what she saw. Now at first, Ada wrote her off as one of the many whose brains got scrambled by what they saw. Until Laura stumbled across a rusty can of paint in the woods. It was a remnant. Once she started using this paint, the visions in her paintings began to come true.
Chat, what is he saying?
She painted feverishly for over a year.
Crystals!
Chasing the visions the entire time. Until the day the paint ran empty.
And then she disappeared. Like all remnant holders do.
Now that we know the remnants and the mass hallucination are related, maybe Laura's visions can help us out.
I need like 25 of those crystals, dude. Just a ridiculous number of them. Interesting. Okay, let's put this up. I got too much junk and nowhere to put it. I'm also gonna go investigate this while we're here. I'm not sure if the water is... What the hell is that? That's a belching barnacle. I think we were looking for one of those as well. And that's a neon reef? Does it recommend anything? It recommends thermal vacuum. We don't have that. We're not cool enough.
This is where your theory comes in, Francis. You tell him. Oh, look at me babbling away. Francis, you explain it. It's so good.
No, it's just... I'd rather not.
Hey, come on, we talked about this. You should be proud of your word.
Toot your own horn.
Not this time.
Okay, well, Francis's theory, his entire branch of research was that the zone exhibits a property seen nowhere else on Earth. Every phenomena that occurs here leaves its fingerprint forever on the physical space. So he created this device to pick up on these sub-physical after effects.
What are they talking about, dude?
It was like identifying a whale's favorite color using only the wake it leaves behind. The rest was science mumbo-jumbo.
It's a form of electromagnetic imprint. Anyway, it was a long time ago.
And what a better time than now to try it again.
Bro. Monkus. Monkus. We're about to lose the back door, dude. Dude, come on, man. Let me up. Everybody relax a little. That is also interesting. We're in need of a few repairs. Car's not feeling so good after the last one. Specifically you. You're getting worrisome. What was the other one? The back door's not great. And then this panel. Everything else is probably fine. Nope, front right. Chad, when you go on road trips with your family, was your family the kind that like stopped over for cool sideshows? Like if you were driving on the road, would you be stopping at the world's biggest ball of yarn? You know? The largest tumbleweed in the entire world? Did you ever plan any trips around just, you know, going off the... staying on the path, but, you know, you stop over for the world's largest gas station theme park thing. Or something. Maybe, They've actually got quite a few of those on the road between Vegas and California. Let's see. Best attractions on the road between LA and Las Vegas. We got 7 Magic Mountains, the Color Mountains. The world's largest Chevron station. That actually 100 gas pumps and 60 restrooms in Jean, Nevada. The Pioneer Saloon, the oldest bar in southern Nevada from 1913. Bonnie and Clyde's Death Car. The solar electric generating system, the whole plant with the giant ring of solar panels. World's tallest thermometer is in Baker, California. The Zzyx Road in California, ZZYZX. Lake Dolores Water Park. Eddie World, which is a giant ice cream. There's a ghost town, a 50s diner, a museum. all that kind of stuff. We went to the Salt and Pepper Shaker Museum. Tell me about the Salt and Pepper Shaker Museum. It didn't look like that, did it? This is the Bigfoot mural?
The Bigfoot mural! My personal favorite. Hey, is it just me, or did this mural look different before?
Probably the instability messing with the paint over time. It's been decades after all.
No, something's definitely off. Hey, where's our old notes from when we took a field trip out that way? Driver, why don't you go ahead to the next one while we investigate this?
I'll be on my way. I would pay to see some of these. You don't even have to pay. All you gotta do... Birds. Birds? All you gotta do is drive the route. It's only like a 4-hour trip from Las Vegas to LA. Not bad. Okay, we're back in the car. Where's the next spot? Up. Yeah, let's grab that one next. I have to say, I applaud the developers for putting the arrow always pointing where your vehicle is facing and not where you're facing. Important distinction there. The Salt and Pepper Shaker Museum sucked. There's a bunch of salt and pepper shakers. But like, did they have any cool shapes? Like Pez dispensers? Easy, dude, easy. Or was it like, Chad, I'm out of gas, dude. Hold up. I'm running out of fuel, man. I just now noticed this. Battery's running low too. Okay, let's do a little fixer-upper real quick. We got 2 gas cans. We got the tiny one, and we got the big one. I don't know how far this one goes. Not even half. Maybe we should use the big one first. And I only have 1 more of these guys. Now I'm glad I brought 2. So battery's now finally becoming like a potential problem. I can make another jumper. So we're not completely high and dry. Yeah, they were a bunch of different shapes and whatnot, but I couldn't name any. It wasn't that memorable. Scathing. A scathing review of the Salt and Pepper Shaker Museum. 0 out of 10. Never ever want to go back. What the heck am I running into right now? Bro. Alright, hopefully the car is safe here. Arda walls are a tomb. My wife's been to the Salt and Pepper Shaker Museum, doesn't have much to say about it, unsurprisingly. Okay, but like, then why did you go? Why did the people who are like, ah, it sucked, I hated it. I never enjoyed salt and pepper. I don't even season my food. I just eat it all unsalted. Pepper makes me sneeze. Then what did you expect to find? I don't know, it sounds awesome to me. I'd like to go to the Salt and Pepper Shaker Museum. It's in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. They have 20,000 sets of salt and pepper shakers. That's a lot. a respectable amount. Okay, we need to, like, make sure we don't die. Got, like, 50% HP. She went because she and her friends were gonna go hiking, but it was raining. That was like the makeup activity. I get that. What's wrong with my driver's side door? It's about to break is what's wrong with it. That'll help a little. I think we're just taking damage out here while we're outside. Okay, I need to go like right by a lot. My memory of Gatlinburg from my childhood visits. 47 fudge shops, the Ripley's Believe It or Not Museum, airsoft shops, and more fudge. I did not know Tennessee had that much fudge. Apparently, Tennessee has a substantial amount of fudge. I have been to a Ripley's Believe It or Not. And, it was okay, I guess. The best thing about the weird, like, world record style, if you've been to, like, a Guinness or, like, a Ripley's Believe It or Not, a lot of them have that weird, tunnel at the end that feels like you're spinning through space when you walk across it. I can't explain that better, but if you've done it, you know what I'm talking about. And to me, that's the best part. What is this? We have never seen this before. Huge truck. Massive truck. I don't have enough. This is steel. Off-road tires. Steel doors. Off-road tires. They got some fuel sometimes. And loot. Well, well, well. Cartridges. Thermosap crystals. Cartridge bulbs. Electronics. More scrap. Rubber. Glass. Eggs. Copper. Steel sheets. Tree candy. I don't even know what that is. An accrued door for some reason. I feel like... Oops. I feel like we're running out of storage space a little bit. Which... Load enough items into your cart to fill 150 slots. Yeah, downtown Gatlinburg is just a lot of tourist traps. When I was in high school, my family rented a cabin in the mountains there, and that's where it's at. Go for nature and not the city. Okay. Okay. That sounds fun. I think we're at the next POI. Yeah, there it is. We're probably gonna need to get some gas up here. I thought I saw something on the left side, but no. I don't know if there's any loot around these. I like that I put the pin. I thought I had to go really high up. My marker just happened to be Way up there.
The Great Pile Up. You know, if you catch the mural at the right angle, when the moon is right overhead, you can spot the helmsman's body in one of the boats.
No chance. It's a paint smudge. Nothing more.
Believe me, it's true. I've seen
Don't
it.
think you're supposed to go there. Don't think you're supposed to be going there at all, actually.
Oh, did you see that, Francis? Oh boy, Francis, look. Look here. It's different from our sketch when we visited in '82.
It's all scrambled, but the shape seems familiar. If you tilt your head, doesn't that kind of look like Mount Olympus?
Oh, Francis, you flippin' genius. It absolutely is. Wait, let's look back at the first one. What's different there?
That shape right there, is that Hook Valley?
Holy smokes. Oh, wait, pull up all the topographical maps of the peninsula. If we look around the areas where you'd get that view of Mount Olympus. See, Francis? I told you your basilizer would work.
I don't think this is the
Basilizer's doing.
Driver, we're on to something. Get to that third vision.
We've got something wrong with one of our tires. It is wobbling, and it needs a mechanic kit. A little ding ding. Oop, ding ding. There we go. Fixed. Hi, Doghouse Pacific Drive. What's up, Sim? Surprisingly difficult, is what I would say. The last story mission that I was on, chat, we barely, and I mean barely, made it out. Barely. The maximum amount of barely. There. But quite fun. Grindy, but fun. How you doing, Sim? It's got some good voice acting. I think the driving is pretty solid. It's sometimes hectic, sometimes chill, sometimes very difficult. It's a game that rewards preparation and a little bit of risk-taking and also some off-road driving. Getting a little bouncy here.
That last vision. I can't. Yeah, I can't even look at it. Francis, you explain it.
And maybe you've already seen them, driver. A freestanding bright blue door in its frame, out in the wilderness with nothing around it. If you do see one, don't get anywhere close to it.
I don't want to talk about it.
He was pretty close to a doorway when it opened. It's called the inverting doorway. When the door is shut, it's safe. But once in a while, it opens, and everything near it is turned inside out. Its victims are mostly bears, squirrels, and birds. They all go through hell. Meat and bones on the outside, fur and feathers on the inside. It's not fun to see. Once, a group of hikers didn't heed the warning, and...
No, we're done here, driver. If you see one, you stay away from it. That's all you need to know. Let's go.
Stay away from the inverted door. Whatever that means. Okay, we gotta fix, one of our panels is busted. Put a little bit of repair putty on it, it'll be good as new. Just chuck it on in. I want to hear what happened to the hikers. Yeah, tell me more. I think I'm good, yeah. Good to hear some. I'm glad you've been enjoying, you've been streaming Balatro, right? Hope Balatro's been treating you well. We had fun with it, too. Not sure if you're planning on... Why am I driving toward this? When I was just gonna, like, go run to it. Okay, let's do this. Got my first win last night. Oh, congrats. Well done. That is an accomplishment. It's a pretty tough game. Like, I got to ante 6 and then I was like, okay, I can handle that. And then ante 7 was like, woo, that was close. And then Auntie A was like, yeah, I'm gonna need you to hit 1,000,000 points, dog. You gotta step it up. Oop. Oop. That's okay, I have shock resistant boots. I think, yeah. Chat, I lost the orb. Where'd the orb go? Oh no. It knocked it out of my hand. I need this. But yeah, what kind of deck did you play with? I think when I got my win, it was like kind of all in on Full House, where I had to pretty much dig through my deck for the highest value Full House. And then once I played it, it was good. But if I didn't play it with like aces and something else, it wasn't so good after that. I kind of was just all in on one play. But we made it work. Oh, that's a tree. I knew that. Don't flood the engine, please. That's not a thing that can happen as far as I know. Not yet, anyway. That would have been really unfortunate if that's the direction they ended up going. Alright, we're following this road down to the 3rd story objective. I think we've got a decent amount of loot. Got some upgrades, like the armored door, and another armored piece that we didn't have before. So I think let's go ahead and just see what they want us to see. Did you know your car gains quirks? I did know that. Sim says, yeah, I like that it feels like a mix of Video Poker and Slay the Spire. Fun to run up the numbers and feel the deck experience change for your choices. Yeah, I think that is fun because there's just a lot of power-ups and all the different jokers, the combinations, the planets, and like kind of the initial learning of what everything does is really fun.
The inverting doorway.
No, I don't like this one.
Well, you told me to go here, so I did.
Oh, bingo!
See that pattern in the last mural? That flower only grows above a certain elevation.
Oh, it changed.
Put the 3 locations together, and you've got a square mile in the northeast corner of the deep zone. Huh. The visions were pointing towards something the entire time.
Hey, Hoppy.
You can stop pretending to ignore us now. Take a look at this. Fine work. We've pinned down the location for the source of the mass hallucination. That's where the driver needs to go.
Well, what do you know?
Well, I knew the basilizer worked. What did I tell you, huh?
He still doesn't know, Francis.
Know what? Hoppy?
Not my story to share.
Drama. So the door they just wanted me not to go in.
And that basilizer, they're illegitimate.
Wait, what are you saying?
I built that device to prove my imprint theory, and it was on the verge of getting the results I needed. But my research funding was running out. So I forged the data. Not much, just enough to justify more time. I was so close. I knew the breakthrough was right around the corner. But Ara found out. That's why I was reassigned and my clearance revoked.
Wait, you told me you changed labs voluntarily.
8 years of research with nothing to show for it, and then for that to happen, I couldn't face you.
Keep going, guys. I'm listening.
Your theory is wrong. I still think there's something to it. There's a common thread with some of the remnant stories, like the telephone switchboard, the ones that seem to recall the past somehow. Maybe the remnants accessed those imprints, read them like a needle in the groove of a record.
Don't. You don't have to do that. It's in the past. I don't care about it anymore.
So, where do you want me to go, guys?
But listen, I've got this suspicion, right? If we can just get the car to the mass hallucination source, what do we find that can prove your theory? It's worth a try, isn't it?
I'm tired of trying, Tobias. I've tried all my life, and it didn't go so well.
Look, I don't have one of those fancy degrees that you and Oppie have. The closest I ever got to science was wiping down your lab benches. But I saw the incredible things that you did with your research.
Yeah, well, Arda didn't think they were incredible.
I don't care about Arda. I believe in you. Always have.
I'm sorry. I can't. I can't do this with her. Oppie led the disciplinary committee that stripped my clearance and demoted me to a glorified intern. She sat there and decided how best to humiliate me. I never asked for anything.
This one time I do, so I would never have to talk to Oppie again. You didn't listen. Your remnant was more important than what I wanted.
Francis, I didn't mean...
I've had enough.
Guys. Stomping off.
That's... He'll come around.
Alright, don't mind me, guys. I just gotta, you know.
Sorry, driver. We'll see you back in the auto shop.
Activate a wormhole and all that. You understand. Normal stuff. Let's go. I think the story is well voice acted, yet I would say that there's too much made up sciencey words to be able to... What? Somebody is trying to attack my car? Did they steal something? What is that? Bubblegum Buddy! Alright, if I die scanning Bubblegum Buddy, it was worth it, because we needed Bubblegum Buddy. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. The red is closing in real fast. Luckily, we're on the road, not off-roading. But I'm about to lose to my greed if I don't hurry, or if I crash into something. I gotta go through the ooze. Gotta go through the ooze. We can fix it later, it'll buff out. Into the lights! And we're back. Okay. Chat, we have 8.5 unstable energy, dude.
Interesting thing about that deep zone area you identified. I ran every coordinate in that area through the Arda database, and what turns up? But access logs with entry records for Dr. K up through March 1963.
What? No, the doctor died in 1961, in the lab accident.
So we were told. Then, I found access logs for both that deep zone site and Red Meadow. Years and years worth of activity.
Red Meadow Research Facility? But it was demolished the same year. After the structural damage caused by the... lied about that too, didn't they?
It appears so. The driver should give the Red Meadow ruins a visit. If Dr. K didn't die that day, I'd like to know what was keeping him so busy.
So would I, but... do we have time for this? We don't know how long the driver's got with that remnant.
And that's why we need this information. Whatever Dr. K was doing relates to all of this. It may be the key to what lies at the end of the road for the driver.
I... agree with you. God, I hate saying that.
Driver, I've marked the Red Meadow facility on your route planner. Head there whenever you're ready.
Can and will do. I don't like the writing, maybe the story, I don't know. I think dislike is a strong word. I think more like, the story is in service of the gameplay and not the other way around. is what I would say. Like, they needed you to drive, and they needed you to go to different zones, and so, therefore, a story that necessitates you going to get the MacGuffin in each zone was created as around that framework. Where did this dude come from? That has not been there the whole time. Have there just been other vehicles spawning in here that I haven't paid attention to? Just a giant fuel tanker. Off-road tires. It's heckin' windy. But yeah, another part of it is sort of like the player is largely experiencing the story of 3 other characters and is doesn't really have any is impetus the right word on the plot? That's probably not the right word. Maybe it is. But that might describe what you're feeling. Like, you're kind of there, you being there is sort of circumstantial to everything, I would say. I think that I don't mind the story not being the star of the show, because to me the car is the star of the show. However, I do think that the story would actually benefit from being less verbose. I think if they were just a little bit, like, snappier about it, then sometimes they're a little long-winded. Like, you shouldn't have to stop and wait to listen to the rest of the dialogue in the driving game. Does that make sense? How is... Oh, this is full because I got a pearl that I never even crunched up. Nice. Fax, what do you need? Take your trash home. Take your trash home. Otherwise, it ends up scrambled in with everything else here in this godforsaken place, and you help build the nightmare. What does that mean? Why is it spooky? A dumpster pearl. Circuit boards. Honestly, some pretty good stuff. Okay. So, oops. I wasn't quite done with that. I actually really like this part of the game a lot, where you get back to the shop and it's like, I just need to organize for a while. Everything's got to come out. Other stuff's got to go in. And you're kind of just checking all your stuff. Making sure all your ducks are in a row. Because there's quite a few things. Yes, it is a Tarkov Tetris sim. I was talking about that before. You actually upgrade your backpack, which is, I'll use the mouse, over here. And they do this thing like where you basically have pockets. So this is the upgraded version of the backpack. You can't put anything where it's crossing that solid white line. So you actually have like built-in sort of Tetris backpack pockets where these two clearly hold like a tool perfectly, and then this square kind of exists outside of the other things. So you want to do like that maybe, and then this, and then this, and you got room for one more thing, and then you want your new loot to go in there. It's definitely a Tarkov Tetris. That helps a lot. And then they also do the Tarkov thing where there's a place for every item, right? So like here, this is my paint shelf. And on my paint shelf, I can put my paint and my decals that I unlock. And then over here, in this locker, I like to put my equipment, such for my cars, such as doors and panels. And in this locker, this is where all my crafting materials go. And in the fax machine, this is where all of my lore documents go. So only the lore documents go in here. Where I don't know where my lore documents are. Might not have got any. And then I've got another locker back here that can hold odds and ends things. I've been putting tires in it for now. So yeah, you have like a little place to put everything, which is fun. However, I'm actually out of space even with craftables, which is unfortunate. I'm allergic to running out of space for all of my crafting components. And yet, that is precisely what has happened. But then you can go to this guy over here, and if you run out of space, simply acquire more. An expanded... I don't have enough stable energy. Okay, so I actually can't. That's funny. Scratch that, chat. And then, yeah, you got all this, like, base management stuff to do. Chat, what was on this? It's now gone. My electric antenna got stolen. Who stole it? Or did it break? It might have broken, I don't know. And then we got, like, all sorts of carb maintenance to do, from just filling up the gas tank, which is the most obvious, to filling up our emergency fuel cans and taking them with me. Was it the bubblegum jelly? It might have been. And then we got a small fuel can here. But yeah, it's very satisfying to like put everything in its place and tell it where it goes. So gas canister has been going in here. Picked up the small gas can. And now we can do some research. Oh, we also, oh yeah. We got the, this little bay, which regenerates our items. So for example, I can take stuff off, piecemeal, that is damaged. Which, to be honest, is a good portion of the car. we ran into some problems for sure. It was a bit of a bumpy trip. And then we can check out our status monitor here to get a printout of the things that we need to take care of before we go on our next adventure. Alright, before we do anything to fix this up, let's go check our research, because we have a lot of unstable energy to play with. Okay, so, among the things that we can upgrade, I don't think I need rapid pump? I don't know. It uses up a lot of rubber. Rubber's been tough to acquire right now. We need to maybe shred some more tires. Oh yeah, I can fix the quirk as well. First things first, we need the advanced workbench. Your crafting bench is retrofitted with tiny limb-powered lasers to aid the precise manufacture of more advanced and elaborate materials. It's a huge prereq for a lot of other things. It needs gas cylinders, steel sheets, electronics, and copper wire. And then 3 unstable energy, which we didn't have till now. This is for you. And we get the fancy workbench. Okay. So. Looks a little bit different. And what that should open up for us is a bunch more stuff. Including... Actually, I think we could already make this. We should probably learn how to make this carbon fiberglass. High resistance to heat and chemicals. Learn some new recipes. Our unstable energy will go fast, though. That is corrupted energy. Different thing. I see the value of getting the plasma. Not plasma scrapper. Liberator. That takes stable energy, and I don't have it. Oh. Never mind. Plasma scrapper sounds useful, though. Feel its fury as it shudders in your hands. Scrap like you never scrapped before. So I think it's just a lot more damage. And over twice as much durability. What is a blowtorch? Fueled by restorative, semi-organic compound that aids in reshaping and repairing damaged metalwork. Doesn't last long, but helps with basic repairs on the road. So it's like maybe better repair putty. Sounds valuable. Okay, and then that leads to corrupted energy torch. All sorts of different lights and flare guns. You know what, sure, just unlock this. We're going on a spree right now. Because the flare gun leads to bio flares. Engineer regular flares with strange neon-infused biomaterial. That reminds me, to harvest the new stuff, we need the new tools. Alright, get the thermal vacuum out then. And I don't know if we need a new plasma scrapper as well. But I definitely saw something that needed this vacuum. Can you upgrade the workbench in the truck too? That's a good question. They have trunk space, for sure. I can make roof headlights with the workbench too. Sick. We can fix the headlights still. What else? Bio headlights. Auto tracking spotlight responds to and follows the movements of your headset. Consider it your extra flashlight. That's kind of awesome. That's really cool. All right, we needed to get our own armored panels. Yeah, we got a ton of corrupted energy on this one. We're gonna need to get armored bumpers. This is where our resource is gonna get totally drained. Because we're gonna need armored doors as well. Huge upgrades. All-terrain tires sounds like a good investment. Or we could get a larger trunk with more space. None of those. I could get the ion shield. Yeah, I need to figure out how to make the turbo light engine. Okay, what was the other thing I was about to unlock? Tires. So we have paddle tires, which have water rating. Works well in muddy conditions, likely to underperform on regular roads. So that's for like the marsh that we've been going to, maybe. Whereas this is just like pretty good at everything. I don't know, all-terrain seems pretty god tier. It's not going to be as good at climbing, but it's going to be better with the road and has more HP. Or just say screw all that. I don't know, it's difficult to tell. I kind of wish you could just upgrade the doors. Like, I wish there was a basic armor and then you could have them spec'd against something, because it's kind of odd right now to have to do either armor doors or anti-poison doors or anti-radiation doors or anti-electrical doors. And the analysis paralysis means most players are just going to stick with armored and never do any of the other ones. Because you have to make a full set for each one. And you can only be wearing one at a time. So it's just too much micro, to be honest. Too much micro. And there's a version of that for both doors and panels and plates. Wait, no. Doors, panels, and bumpers. So you have to do a separate research, which, by the way, is like 1 stable energy per. So that's 1 stable energy, 2 corrupted, 1 stable energy, another stable energy, 1.5 unstable energy, 1 corrupted energy, 1 stable energy, 1 stable energy, 1.5 unstable, and you know what I'm saying? So like, you could just save like 10 plus energy and just stick with the armored one and just repair it when it starts breaking a little bit. So engine, I can't get the engine. Chatter. I have turbo light, but I can't craft it. You chatter. But yeah, similarly, like, I'm probably just gonna take the all-terrain tire and then yeet the off-road. Even though I think the off-road is good. I need thermosap. Dude, I need a bajillion thermosap crystals. Hit me with the logbook. Wait, those are not resources. Thermosap crystals found in C, question mark, unknown. Great. The tolerance of this artificially grown crystalline substance is just, okay, so not useful information at all. What does found in C mean? Question mark, unknown. Blowtorch needs 80 marsh eggs, which I just happen to have. Crafting requirements are getting to become more. Let's make sure we can do everything then. That's also thermosap crystals, of course. That's also thermosap crystals, okay. That's also thermosap crystals, so I should not have researched these because I cannot make them. And a lot of them take rubber. Or some of them take rubber. And this takes rubber. Oh my god, dude. The rubber bottleneck is insane. Seven bulbs and 140 swamp coral. I'm kind of like hitting roadblocks where I research stuff and I can't make any of it because then it needs another resource that I haven't even encountered yet. So I would say that some hours into the game now, the pacing is a little bit off If you are someone who plays the game like me, which is I loot a good amount. If you loot a good amount, you'll end up getting a bunch of energy and therefore research. But the research isn't actually gated by unlocking the research, it's gated by not encountering the resources that you secretly need to craft the things you're researching. So it's like trying to unlock the nuclear football. Like, I have my key, but I don't have the president's key. So the proportion of unstable energy to unlock research versus when you encounter the things you need to craft are asymmetrical, and they should probably be more symmetrical. Because otherwise you run into a situation where, like I have crafted everything that I can craft, and of the 7 or so researches that I just unlocked, I can only craft one thing. Okay, 2 things actually, if I make 1 door. As a result, it is unsatisfying to get the initial excitement of, look at all the cool new stuff I can make, and then realize, actually, I can't make any of it. Unfortunately. Or, I can't make most of it, to be less dramatic. I guess make an armored bumper sounds more important than anything else. It definitely looks more badass. It'd be cool if there was some kind of, like, weight mechanic that governed all that. Maybe I didn't need to take all these doors off. Research is not really a limiter. I just explained how it is. You have not explained how it's not. It is. It's asymmetrical. I'm just gonna repeat myself. You go to a place, you get the resources you need to unlock the research, but not the ones that you need to build the thing you research. And it's happened consistently. I've always had more research things than I can actually make. That's just a fact. What's up, Ray? How's it going, dude? Welcome back. Thanks for 40 months. I don't feel like arguing at 10:50, so... Ray, thank you for 40 months. I appreciate the Prime sub, dude. Welcome to the stream. Local chatter pivots to, well, you don't need that stuff anyway. It's not a limitation. You just don't need to build that stuff that you research. I'm backpedaling and moving the goalposts at the same time. That's crazy. Think it should be switched? Research costs much higher and construction costs lower. I think that would be the best case, yeah, because it'd be nice to start accumulating a resource for something, be like, ooh, I wonder what this is for. Then you research something and you go, wow, all right, that's what that's for. Got it. And then you already have some, so it just feels better with it going in that order instead. Whereas the other way around, if you research before you can build, it feels like looking at the toy through the window of the store. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I thought I had unlocked it, but I actually hadn't. It's got a 2-stage unlock. So you kind of like get excited about something, and then you realize, I actually can't make it after all. And there's also this element of having to remember too many disparate crafting materials, and it's really difficult for me to go out purposefully getting one thing, because it's like, well, shit, I need a lot of things. Specifically all the new things. I need about 100 thermosap crystals, maybe more. I'm gonna need additional marsh eggs, just all of them. And I only just found that. I also need not just thermosap crystals and steel sheets, but also like an infinite amount of rubber. I cannot find rubber to save my life. And then swamp coral, which I haven't come up with, and gas cylinders. It's really difficult to, like, it feels difficult to target farm because it's, first of all, I don't know where a third of the things are yet. And the second thing is, I kind of don't want to target farm, even if it was easier. Because I don't think that the pacing of the game complements like a bunch of runs hoping to find something while not progressing anything else. Do we already use all this? Yeah, okay. I think that's a good point, is if the research and the construction required the same resource, that would be interesting. Because then it'd be like, this thing needs the coral to even research it. So you're like, oh, okay, it's behind the coral, but it only needs like one coral just to prove you have it. And then to build it, it just needs more of that thing. You will have already learned how to acquire that thing because you will have already found it to hit the barrier that is the research. So yeah, some symmetry there would go a long way. Because then you're like, oh, I just need to keep my eye out for this one resource. You just find it and you go, oh, this unlocks this research. And then you just need more of that thing to do some crafting. I agree with that. Checking some HPs. I guess the storage can get wounded too, huh? This thing I just keep having to fix. Oh wait, no, you stay. I don't know what music this is. Hold up, chat. Don't listen to this. You banned. Close your ears. I feel like I should at least tell you what you need to craft before you make the blueprint. That would work too. But otherwise, it's kind of like a surprise each time. Am I holding? What am I holding right now? Oh, a panel. I'm super disorganized. Look at my trash. Behold my trash. Okay, that's fixed. I need a panel there. Okay, let's first put some stuff in that needs to be fixed. Such as this. Such as... I'm just gonna use the mouse. Our car got beat up a little bit. Okay, that's as many things as can realistically heal simultaneously as we have access to. So I might need to put some stuff back on. And let it earn its keep. I need one more. It's a little mismatched. It is a little mismatched. That panel is super busted, dude. I assume I can't build an armored panel. Can I build the roof floodlights? Nope. This game has cool atmosphere and mystique, but this type of grind seems frustrating. I think once you hit this part of the game that I'm at, it just becomes like what resource you need for which thing just is a little over complicated, when it would be just as fun to not need a specialty resource for every new thing. And I would still be happy, like, just getting the new types of energy, unlocking the parts, and then having, like, more complex recipes, but not necessarily needing to give everything like a novel ingredient. I'm curious to test out the blowtorch. Ooh. It fixes tires too? Don't think about it too hard, chat, okay? Oh, I need one more panel for this. There we go. I feel like it's gonna run out of juice fast, though. I will fix it with fire! I will fix everything with fire. I will burn it all. Oh, we need another panel. Do we need another panel? That is a panel. Okay, the car is tip-top. We only have half a torch. Nonetheless, it will have to do. But also there's this thing where the dudes in the anomalies in the game can steal things or break things. So, you know what I mean? If it's hard to build one thing once, then if you lose it, you're gonna be real grumpy. Like, I lost my lightning rod, which I don't even know if it's doing anything. Unless I have to activate it and I'm just a dum-dum. Because I don't really know how it works. Is it on here? No. That's first aid on the go. I think you just get shocked and it's supposed to charge you. Is this car street legal? Officer, I have a license for everything here. Okay? You gotta believe me, dude. He doesn't even have anything cool for me. Alright, we got too much junk, but literally. I need to fix this too. Side storage is hungry. But yeah, like, this repair tool seems super duper useful. And it is. It just has one problem. It was very expensive. I think. Yeah, 80. I guess 80 marsh eggs isn't so bad. I just gotta find them again. I gotta find them. We kind of needed, like, multiple battery jumpers. There's 2. I need a new flashlight. Where's the cool one, though? Is it relightable? Oh, it's relightable. Is it relightable flare or is it crude flashlight? I think it's this one. Yeah, this is a proper light source. Okay. One mechanics kit. And did we make the thermal vacuum? No, because we can't. Okay. Does the matter thingy fuel up the blowtorch? I don't think so. It's only like car parts. Talking about this? No. However, I am curious what happens if you put a mostly empty durability thing into the matter deconstructor. You don't get much. 'Cause yeah, you need like 80 and I got 24 back, which I guess isn't a terrible deal. Oh, the quirks. When wipers switch off, headlights dim. Okay, it's not switches off, it's stays off. Good guess. How to fix one light replacement kit. Chat, we have 2 more quirks. Uh-oh. And we don't know what they are yet. But we fixed that one. How expensive is it? 0.5. Alright, that was my only electronic kit. I'll make 2 of those. Okay. Ooh, locate Dr. K's lab at Red Meadow. Where does it even want us to go? All the way up there, huh? That's it? Just all the way up there, dude? They have these interstates that let you kind of take shortcuts, which is nice. And that is one of them. Because you can just go bam to F1, then the unknown, then you're there. It's not too bad. And that, chat, is where we're going to gamer save and quit today, because I think it would take another few hours to do another mission. GG's. Oh. I'm sore. Game's cool, though. I enjoyed playing it. I enjoyed checking it out. It's fun cruising around. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys had a nice Thursday. And thanks for relaxing. Appreciate you, Robot Mystic. Addy was not enough. Arathon, Tay-Tay, Hylian, Wild Mystic. I'm going to send you guys out on an in-stream raid. Hopefully one that allows you to chat and type tonight. I will talk about that at the beginning of the next stream because that was hilarious and unintentional yesterday. All right, gamers, let's go raid someone we don't get to raid too often. Let's go say hi to Nookrium, who is playing a game called Colonize. As the name suggests, you do be colonizing in that game. Looks like a kind of worker strategy game. Let's go check it out and give them some love. They just started streaming, So be nice. Let them know you're here, and toss them a follow if you maybe want to check out a new content creator who plays some more strategy games coming out recently on Steam, I think. I think this is pretty recent. All right, guys. I'll probably be back tomorrow, but I would say it's sort of a maybe. It's sort of a maybe. We'll see how we feel tomorrow. Okay? I feel like I need like a day of rest. I felt a little more tired than usual today as well. So we'll see how I feel when I wake up tomorrow. But we had some fun variety this week. A couple of Pacific Drive, and before that we got to play cards, Balatro, check out some Nightingale. Maybe there'll be some more fun stuff too. Alright guys, I'll catch you over there on Nookrium's channel. Thanks for hanging and spending your time here out of everywhere that you have available on Twitch. I hope you have a wonderful sleep, or good morning wherever you are. Good night, and I'll see you next time.